It is once again time to prepare your mind for another edition of Weekly Weird.
Oh my God!
Wait,
What?
CIA? I thought we said Gia, the Angelina Jolie movie.
Oh,
those were good memories.
Yeah.
Is it? You guys did CIA?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I did both.
Did you? Okay, good.
A lot of crossover, oddly enough. I mean, Gia was definitely a psyop.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm,
yeah.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I
Anyway,
wrote about the CIA, but I did video clips from Gia where she's going up against the chain link fence. You know this. Everyone knows.
I do know the scene.
everybody knows it. It's a classic. It's pure cinema, I think Scorsese would say. Welcome back, guys, to the Weekly Weird. My name is Dio. This is yeah, otherwise known as
I've been
DOTV.
wondering for the last 51 shows.
Yeah, man. My
Who's the
name.
guy in the middle? Patrick. Who's the guy in the middle?
Hold on, let me check his shirt.
Patrick, who's that guy?
Old man strong.
Oh, his shirt says Old Man Strong. Okay, that one's Old Man Strong.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Patrick, Old Man Strong. Cool.
So fun. So funny. So funny.
Who's the one that hates the Chicago pizza?
Wow.
The middle guy?
Wow.
The middle guy that hates
Yeah.
I hate Chicago pizza in Austin. That is correct. Every bit of it. I am Dio, otherwise known as DOTV. Like the show is Weekly Weird, otherwise known as This Week in Weird. Who knows? What could it possibly be? Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. Can I get a hell yeah? And sitting on this side of
I don't
me.
know how to do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's Patrick, otherwise known as
What?
Old Man Strong. What? That's Patrick.
What?
What? I said that's
What?
Patrick.
What?
Old
What?
man
I'm trying
strong.
to make it faster.
And on the other side of me, your most fungus-ridden uncle,
Sadly
Jim
true.
Hickox, otherwise known as Uncle Fungus. How's it going?
I got them itchy toes.
Is that
Just thought you should know that about him.
is that your album name? Really
Got
should
them
be.
itchy toes.
Yeah, dude.
Should be. Yeah, next
It
one.
really
next
should
one.
be the next one.
Oh, okay.
Welcome in, everybody. So glad to see you all here. Duchess, Papa TV, Mika, Harold, welcome in. Beanie, Weenie Bams. Welcome in, Wham. Welcome in, welcome
to your
in,
first
welcome in.
Weekly Weird.
That's right. It's not. It's only just begun. The fungus has begun to grow. That is the Weekly Weird, guys.
That's all right.
How the hell are you?
I'm doing good. How are you? That sounded like that.
It sounded like
noise that
piss.
Made me have an urge to pee.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
was
was
pouring,
that
I
was
was
some
pouring.
hot piss if I ever heard it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh huh.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing a little hot piss pour into a cup, for drinking. Some people are into the bone broth.
Yeah,
Some of us are into the hot piss.
you're into the bone juice. The boner juice comes out
you
of
got it.
comes out of the pee pee. Is what I'm saying. The pee pee. Yeah.
The pea bone.
The pee bone. Guys. Well, listen, we're starting off weird. We did it.
Here's how the show goes.
Yeah.
All chose to be here.
That's right. Aren't you glad we moved up the show so you could see us fucking being weirdos in the daytime?
I know now. Now I'm caffeinated during the show.
That is weird.
That didn't used to happen when we started at night.
I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm freaking out about having like remnant Chicago Tavern pizza in my teeth right now.
Yeah, put them real close to the camera.
No, nobody needs to see
Put them
that.
real close.
No,
I'll tell you if
no.
something. I'll
No,
tell you if there's
my
something.
lack of growing up with dental care is I don't need to put that on blast. That's why I have the the mustache.
Yeah, there's a reason for the mustache, man.
That's right. Anyway, are we feeling weird today? Should that be our new catchphrase?
Yeah.
Are we feeling weird
Feeling
today?
weird
Hey,
Yeah. Reminds me of Party Down. Are we having fun yet? Anybody? Party Down? No? Okay, we're
I
moving
liked
on.
Party Down, but I don't
sorry.
remember that.
That was his catchphrase when he was in the one commercial.
Oh, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Are we having fun yet? The Mario.
I didn't
set,
watch. They
that's
did
right.
a newer season of that show.
Yeah, I
never
didn't watch
watched
it either.
Did anyone catch that? Guys in chat, let me know if that new season is worth checking out.
Yeah, for real. For real.
Yeah.
Party Down was the best. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Jim, you do anything weird this week?
I yesterday met one of our regulars here. I met George
That's
at a
right.
bar and
That's right.
drank alcohol with him.
We were all three
Hi.
in the same place.
Yeah. That was fun. I don't I feel like one of the really lovely things about the community that exists in the chat. I think in a lot of chats there are a lot of people who I wouldn't want to meet in person, but in the chat here, I think I'd be happy to meet anybody. And it was nice. It was nice to meet George, hang out,
I know.
smoke some cigarettes near each other. Like
That's right.
real fucking dirtbags.
We were dirtbags of that of an establishment called Barflies. So and we were the dirtbags. So yeah.
I feel like a lot of people aspire to like have money or some kind of success, and I feel like one of my major life aspirations has always been to just be the dirtbaggiest dude in any establishment I end up in.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
Wow.
I mean,
Cool, that's easily attainable. Yeah.
especially for Jim.
It is often, yeah. It's harder when you're like at a
Dang.
Greyhound station, but it's easy most of the time.
Oh no,
for a
Jim,
dude
don't
like me.
count yourself out. Your dirtbaggery is pretty.
I know I'm still the one in the dumpster at the Greyhound station.
Mika says, I went to a cornhole tournament charity event yesterday and won a full car detailing through one of the raffles. Congratulations.
All right.
Congratulations. Oh.
Sick.
Wow. You must be quite the cornholer, dude. That's great.
I hope they give your car lots of details.
Does everyone know what cornhole is in the chat? You know, sometimes where I'm from, we call it bags.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's bags. Yeah, I don't know. Cornhole was like a whole thing. Bags. Also, I think bags is the word where my Chicago accent comes out the most.
Bags.
Bags.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Somehow
I
there's
can't-
an H in there somewhere.
Yeah, I
Bags.
cannot say that
Bags.
word
Bags
without
of
it
milk.
sounding like where I came from. Bags. Can you
Well,
explain?
it'd be it's
Yeah.
you throw sandbags at a piece of wood with a hole in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't Google cornhole.
Don't Google cornhole.
Why not?
Oh, go ahead, Jim. You should Google cornhole.
Oh, okay.
Wow! Wow!
You know who in chat I'd like to meet in real person? Dave. He seems like a cool hang.
Yeah.
The Papadas guy?
Papados, yeah. Papadopoulos, yeah.
Papadopoulos, yeah. I mean, well, you know, he's like Bigfoot, elusive, and hardly seen. Yeah. And runs 100 miles an hour, I hear. Whoever has the corniest hole, yeah, generally.
It has nothing to do with corn. There's no corn involved.
I thought it was. Never mind. You know what? You're right. I thought it was because it was like supposed to be a bag of corn,
Oh, maybe.
but I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know of the mystical ways of the South.
That's not a thing I was aware of until I moved to the South either. But we
Yeah.
didn't have the most comparable thing we had where I grew up was horseshoes.
Yeah.
We were throwing a horseshoe at a
Yeah.
spike.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have the sandbag wood with a hole in it version.
Koalami, there are different ways to score points. If you get it in the hole,
It's snowmobiles.
it's 2 points. If you get it on the board, it's 1 point. And you can knock. You throw 3 bags at a time. You can knock the bags off. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
You're facing an opponent, and if you can knock their bag off, then you eliminate their point.
If you can knock their sack off, dude.
It's like
It's
shuffleboard or
pretty crazy.
curling. It has similar rules to those. Yeah.
Any sport where you're putting a thing near a thing, right?
And can
Bocce.
affect other person's thing. Yeah.
Croquet.
Mm-hmm.
The board game. Sorry.
What is the board game? Sorry.
You know, you have
What?
little guys and you move them around a board, but if you land on somebody else's piece, you put them back to where they started.
And
Sorry.
you say sorry. Yeah.
Oh
Never played sorry?
no, I'm just fucking.
It's
with you.
I think it is the same as Parcheesi.
God.
I think it's the same game as Parcheesi.
Is it the same game as Parcheesi, or isn't Boggle the same game too? Where you're just like,
I think it's the same game as Boggle and Parcheesi.
yeah, it's all the same game. Well, you've said a lot of weird things. Patrick, do you have more weird things to share with us?
Dude, I've got the weirdest things to say now.
Hell yeah.
Ready? Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Did you guys know that TV commercials actually emit a tone that is inaudible to the human ear, but that our smartphones pick up? It lets advertisers know that both devices belong to you, and this is one of the many ways that advertisers work to deliver targeted ads to you.
Oh, good. Great.
Yeah,
Weird.
Hate that.
exactly.
That's fixable.
what I
That's
thought.
fixable.
Yeah.
You just gotta find a way to curb those high-pitched tones.
Smash
You
your
run
phone.
Smash your phone.
Mm-hmm.
That's the solution
Smash
to a lot of
your
problems.
TV.
Mhm.
Stop watching TV.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, find the dissonant frequencies so that it affects the
Yeah,
sound.
there you go. Just play a bunch of super high-pitched sound at all times.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They
Yeah,
do make those devices that just play like aggressive high-pitched noises that you can't hear, but the recording devices, like, it fucks up their ability to hear anything,
Yeah.
which would stop your phone from listening in on you or
Yeah.
whatever.
And in
at all
fact,
times.
Piss off your dog.
Let's all invest in that.
those are similar to something I'll be talking about later for
Oh,
this
goody.
episode. I know.
Hooray!
Yeah, it's all going to tie together, guys. Like
That's exciting. But
Like
for now,
that,
shut
that.
your beautiful mouth because there's more
Right away.
facts. Did you know that ancient Egypt is so goddamn ancient that ancient Egyptian archaeology was a career that one could have in ancient Egypt?
that is insane to think about.
That's sick.
Because
Yeah.
I can confirm, I used to work for a museum that had a lot of ancient Egyptian artifacts, and when
And
they
emitted
put
high-pitched noise.
they did, yeah, and their TVs and their phones would coordinate. It was very weird. No, they would talk about that because like the ancient Egypt, we think of ancient Egypt as like one political entity, but it's like literally from year 6,000 to like year 0. And so like old kingdom and middle kingdom and new kingdom are the span of thousands of years. It's insane. So it's like there's no continuity. What we think of as ancient Egypt is like literally like the most condensed like version of all of that. Like pyramids weren't even like weren't even a thing by the end of it. There's like everyone thinks all the pharaohs are in pyramids. They're not. They're like in like basically
Most
a
of them are in
graveyard.
space.
That's right. They sent them to space.
It's true.
To Mars.
True.
Yeah.
They're on the other side of Mars. Yeah.
That's exactly. Cleopatra
Living
lived
still.
closer in time to the invention of the iPhone than she did to the construction of the pyramids. Exactly.
Koalabi, that is Patrick's job.
You know what, Patrick? You watch your ass. Koalabi is coming for your gig.
Weird
wow.
facts, you
All
say?
right. Okay, Koalabi. Okay, all right, Koalabi. Chew on this, Koalabi.
Huh?
Did you know that over 50% of pilots have admitted to falling asleep mid-flight?
No shit.
Of those pilots that admitted, 29% admitted that they woke up and saw that their co-pilot was also asleep.
Ugh. Why would you tell me
Wow.
airplane? You know I hate flying. Why would you tell me?
Because I know that you're taking a road trip to come.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
fair.
yeah.
So when I fall
It's not
asleep
gonna impact.
and then wake up in the middle of driving and look over and see Jim is asleep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oof. Oofda. Oofda. Okay, Patrick, you win. There you go. Well done. Job secured.
Oh man.
That is, I hate that, dude. It's because they're drunk, right? That's what I should say in this moment. That's the hacky
Well,
joke
yeah,
line.
of course.
Yeah.
It's because they're drunk. They're passed out.
At the very least, they're drunk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, is it
I mean,
worse
I
for
can-
them to be drunk or to be asleep in the cockpit? What is that? What do you think? What is worse?
asleep.
You think
Yeah.
asleep?
It doesn't matter.
Fully unconscious
Yeah.
means they can't do anything, you know? Although
Yeah.
it also means maybe a beep thing will wake them up, and then they'll be like, oh, I gotta deal with this beep.
Yeah.
Whereas
Right.
if they're drunk, maybe they'll just be like,
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
They'll be like,
Who's
"Woo!
the
Watch
pilot?
this!" You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There was that one pilot that Denzel Washington played him in that movie where he was both asleep and super drunk. And he got woken up by the beep, and he flew like a motherfucker immediately afterwards. So.
Wait, what was that movie? I wanted to say Sully, but
Was
that's
it
obviously
Flight?
wrong. It
Sully.
was
No,
Flight.
it's Sully. It's Sully.
It was Flight. Sully's the one with Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
As the drunk.
yeah.
As
Listen.
the drunk pilot who.
Yeah.
Didn't one of them fly upside down for a minute?
That's Denzel. Denzel did that shit.
I don't think that's possible. I think that's a
Wow.
lie.
It is, and he took out a church steeple and crashed into a field and saved a lot of people.
That is possible.
Wow.
Crashing into a field.
Wow. Yeah,
Confirmed.
no. I mean, Linja used to tell me all the ways that can go wrong with a plane and lead to our death as we were about to fly on a trip. Dude, I hate flying so much. I am the most nervous
Dude.
flyer.
Planes are really safe.
I know,
it's
they're
mostly autopilot, and even if everything fails, it still just glides. It's super safe to be in a plane. A helicopter, if they take their
Yeah.
hands off that fucking thing for a second, it's over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I watched a video recently on Reddit that was like what the plane wings during extreme turbulence, and they literally can like bend up like 30 degrees or some shit. Like
Yeah.
they were just like bending, like look like this, like
Yeah.
like a fucking
Look like a birdie.
mustache, like this, just fucking going ham. So, I'm so chill with flying, and I'm quite happy about it. You just got off a plane there, George. We were just talking about you. Yeah, he saved
glad
people
you're
by
showing
crashing in a field. Yes, Koala Bee. He saved people
Yeah,
by being a
he
drunk.
He didn't save the people who were working in the field. Those people all died.
Yeah,
But he did save the
and
people
there
on the
were
airplane.
thousands. In fact,
Thousands of them.
it was the worst kind of trolley problem. and he picked more people.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Wow. Got one more for us, Patrick?
Oh, I do, but can you handle it?
I don't know.
Think you can handle it?
How can I know, Patrick?
Yeah, there's no way of knowing.
All right. You know what? I'll give you one that doesn't directly affect you. Orcas are, as opposed to stuff about your body, which will haunt you. We'll save
Sure.
that for another one.
Sure.
Orcas are natural predators to moose.
No.
Yeah, that's
Disagree.
because moose.
Wait,
moose
what?
wait, I'll let me explain.
I'm sorry.
Wait a minute.
Oh, well, now hold on a
Moose
minute.
actually like to eat seaweed and have been known to dive down to get it, putting them exactly in the hunting grounds of the orca.
Who told a moose they can swim? That's
How-
not.
Also,
Listen,
what
they do
part
that
of the
shit.
world? What part of the world are there orcas and moose?
Right? Jesus Christ.
Alaska?
Are they? Are orcas outside Alaska?
Yeah.
I mean, Alaska isn't landlocked.
Well, right, but I thought, for some reason in my brain, orcas chill in warmer waters than that.
I think they're all over the place.
Yeah,
they
they
just
go
everywhere?
everywhere.
Yeah.
All right.
They're
Yeah.
well traveled, the orca.
Yeah. I think I do vaguely remember.
They like to hang out where it's warm, but they're like, you know where those delicious moose are.
yeah. That's insane. Can you imagine the first orca who saw a moose come down and just like, holy shit, it's a moose. Like, what the fuck is going on? You're not supposed to be down here. Unless.
Yeah.
And then his buddy was like, I dare you to fucking take a bite out of that
Yeah,
guy.
give him a nibble. See what it was like. Yeah.
Just give him a little chomp. A little
No
chomp on the
way, man.
Legos.
Yeah.
See what happens. Maybe he'll trample you.
Maybe. Moose are also huge. Have either of you guys seen a moose IRL?
Yeah.
They are
Yes.
so big and
Big.
so
Yeah.
muscular. Like they're just fucking like because I remember growing up, I was like, oh, they're like probably a little bigger than deer. No, they're bigger.
No.
They're as big as a house, dude. They're
It's like a
huge.
Voltron made of deers.
Yeah.
Yes. That's so accurate. Yes.
For moose.
That's when I was learning to drive in the Northeast. They're like, if you're going down the road and a deer jumps out in front of you and you don't have time to avoid it, you want to punch the gas because you want to flip it over the hood of your car. You don't want to come in through the thing.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're going down the road and a moose steps out in front of you, you just grab the gun off the gun rack and shoot yourself in the head.
Yeah. Before you
Where you
fucking-
hit it and die brutally.
Golly. Yeah, they do not give a shit. That's right. Moose toes. A little nibble on the moose toes. Can we get an edited video of a deer forming into Moose-tron?
yeah. Somebody, who are our animators
can.
out there? Somebody make that.
Go, red deer. Go, deer moose. What if you hit an orca?
If you hit an orca, they sink your boat, baby.
Yeah.
Famously.
If you hit an orca, what the hell are you doing in your Ford Fiesta down in the Marianas Trench, dude? Like, what are we doing?
Yo, if you've never wanted to turn a Ford Fiesta into a submarine, I don't even know how we're friends.
Listen, a Ford Fiesta had barely can stand up to the pressures to 1 atmosphere on Earth. That shit is about. That would make the fucking, what was it, the Ocean Gate or whatever the fuck that. The rich person submarine that exploded. That thing was made out of a Ford Fiesta. I'm pretty sure it was a Ford Fiesta and an Xbox controller that killed those rich people. The hubris of man.
And we should make more.
The problem is they all got wise to it, Jim. They all learned, oh no, we can't be going in any like makeshift submarines anymore. If only they would learn the same lessons about giving people health care.
Nope.
No, not at all. Well,
Dio,
what? I'm sorry?
I gotta ask you.
What are you gonna
I
ask
gotta
me?
ask you.
What are you gonna ask me?
Perchance, anything weird happened to you this week?
Look
at those gears grinding.
I don't know if it's weird, but as Jim mentioned, we got the chance to hang out with George IRL last night. We went to
That's in real life.
That's right.
Keeping the people up to date, you know.
And they we drank some beers. We were hanging out. We close down the bar, and oftentimes, when Jim and I go out,
we fill the kitchen with rats.
That was you, Jim. Or I'm not saying we on that one. That was you only. Okay. As is tradition, we like to linger around in the parking lot. Usually, we're in the midst of continuing a conversation we had. We're hanging out an hour, and we did that with George, and eventually we had to say our goodbyes. And so yep. Live
Footage of you guys leaving the bar,
live footage of me leaving the bar last night. Anyway, so I made my way to the car. The other thing nice about like hanging around for an hour in a parking lot after you've been in the bars, you sober up. Don't drink and drive, kids. I got in my car. I was doing fine. And then I got behind my car, or behind the wheel of my car. I get in and start to drive. And you know, I'm starting drive on the way home, and I get on the freeway. I have to get on the freeway briefly. And I'm trying to get to Alabaster Road is my exit. Okay.
Is that real? Or is that a fucking Steely Dan song from 1987?
Oh, that's 1,000% real. So
amazing.
I'm like, Alabaster Road. It's like, you know, Alabaster Road, 2 miles. I was like, cool. Let's see the sign. I'm driving along, and then see Alabaster Road, 1 mile. It's like, oh, all right, we're getting there. I see Alabaster Road, half mile. I'm like, cool. Alabaster Road, 1/4 mile. All right, that's a lot of signs. Alabaster Road, 1/8 mile. Oh, okay. That was new. Alabaster Road, 1/16 mile. They're coming quicker now.
Getting really specific.
Alabaster Road, 1/32 mile. Yeah, and at this point, I'm thinking to myself, is this what all the construction on fucking I-35 is for? Just putting it on all these signs? Apparently.
Wow.
Alabaster Road, 1/64 mile. And I'm like, Jesus, okay. I'm really looking for this exit, Alabaster Road, 1,024th mile. I'm like, what is, how even, that's like a foot. That's like one of my feet, you know?
Yeah.
So I immediately stop the car. I slam on the brake. Okay. In the middle of the highway. I get out of the car. Immediately, another car goes driving by. I get right back in the car because that was a terrible idea. I didn't even pull over. I pulled over this time. Then I get out of the car. And I looking down the road, and it's just sign after sign after sign after sign. It looked like when you beat solitaire, you know? And all the cards are coming at you, and it's like infinite little flat. But it was like road signs. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, where is it? And I can barely see if there's any ramps at all. I'm starting to get worried that maybe like the exit is in between these things. I don't know. So so I look, and I was like, I'm looking, and I'm like, what the hell? How am I gonna get there? How long is this gonna take? And I get back in my car, and I'm like, and by this point, like, highway's empty. It's late at night. So I get back. I go to get back on the highway, and I'm like, Alabaster Road, all these signs, and I'm like, oh man, God, dang it! Like, when am I gonna get home? Oh, and then I realized I actually don't have to go to Alabaster Road. I got to go to Ebony Road, and so I spun around and then got back down and just took my exit and got my way home. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
The construction is fucking madness here in Texas. It's just constant.
That is
it's just constant.
You know, speaking of madness, Dio, it's stories like that are going to help you someday with an insanity plea. If ever you find yourself in trouble.
These are called.
Thank God.
That's the whole premise of this show, right? Is to be a series of alibis for Dio.
That's correct.
Crimes he's committing every week.
Yeah, this is a long con for us to commit felonies.
This isn't the real Dio. You're not even. This is AI generated Dio, okay?
Yeah.
The real Dio is doing crime. Shit, I'm not supposed to say that.
You fucked up. Every week.
Seeing all the work behind the scenes that he was doing during that.
And we're back. Welcome to the Weekly Weird, guys. My name is Dio. Welcome to the Weekly Weird, otherwise known as Dio. Oh, I'm sorry. We're back.
I have a related story from last night that isn't fun or funny. Do you want to hear it?
Sure.
Yes, I absolutely do.
That's what the show is for, not to be fun or funny.
Yeah.
I start now.
When I was driving home from hanging out with you and George, I was cruising up Airport, which is the road that goes to the airport.
Jim, do me a favor. Don't dox us.
I was driving down Medical Parkway.
There you go.
Yeah,
there it is. There it is.
No, I was driving up Airport, and as I was coming up past, I don't know, after 12th, I saw like a guy lying on the side of the road with a woman crouched over him and like a bicycle folded in half in the middle of an intersection. So I like spun around and pulled over, and the dude had been riding a bike and someone hit him with their car and just drove away.
Holy shit.
That's terrible.
Yeah, the lady lived next door and she heard the crash from in her house.
Oh.
And came running out and had called ambulance. So they arrived a little bit after I did, but it was scary, dude.
Yeah, that is horrifying. Were they okay? Were they moving? Were they?
He was moving. He was like making little jokes, so I think he was okay. But there was also some blood on him. But I think he was.
Oh my god. Yeah, go fuck that person. Yeah. Exactly, Quality. Whoever does that.
I know.
Listen,
right? Hit a guy and just took off. So nuts.
Yeah, that is so insane. I and I think every person that drives has the thought of like, what happens if I ever hit somebody, and like, and I get people panicking but holy God, like, just the lack of human empathy and compassion it would take just to keep going. I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
To not even like. I could imagine being like, panic, and then drive 3 blocks and then be like, fuck, I have to deal with this, and like turn around and go back. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just go. Yeah. Yeah, because you don't even know, right? You don't even know how badly they're hurt. You don't know shit. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
All his stuff was just scattered across the roadway. That's mostly what I did was like pick up his objects and put them in a pile.
God damn. That's brutal.
Yeah, that's horrible. Well, that was a fun story.
Hey!
Yeah.
Welcome to our comedy show.
Yay! I know, right? Right. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna circle back to Beanie Weenie Bam's comment. I live in Ohio and they call us the Orange Barrel State, which, good golly, because of the amount of construction traffic and stuff, those barrels on the side of the road, yeah. Which, good God. Yeah, you got to earn your laughs here. That's right. Listen, from darkness, there's comedy. That's right. The horror of humanity is the other side of the coin of comedy. As we always say. Stop saying it, Patrick. For the love of God, I heard you the first time.
Listen. This
guys, I don't know if you noticed.
The next part is
we got a bunch of funding.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I was stepping on you.
Did we?
Yeah, we got a bunch of funding from the CIA, so we've got their logo up now.
That's right.
That's right.
Branded content.
Picked up on that. We were we were acquired by the Central Intelligence Agency. We're now going to be working on their behalf.
Mm-hmm.
The show won't change too much. Don't worry. It'll still feel the same. You won't notice any difference. You'll just behave a little bit differently for reasons of your own choosing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's right.
Don't worry about it.
And while you're at it, you know who's great? That Benjamin Netanyahu. What a great guy. Totally not being paid by the CIA. Yeah, he loves Burger King. What a charming fellow. No, fuck that. We're not. We're not bought by the government.
Thank
fuck
you
guys.
George, I was just commenting on how it's such a commitment to putting no information in your logo, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, I guess we have to have some kind of iconography, so we'll put a compass rose to be like we're central, like an eagle to be like America's involved. Nothing else on there. It is a terrible logo.
It is truly abysmal.
It's not great.
It is truly abysmal. There's like it's by design though, right? Like,
yeah.
I think about this.
They're like, we're so boring. Don't look into it.
Exactly. But yeah, we are going to be covering tonight. We looked through CIA. You know what? We've muted Jim. I'm going to get through this. I can't mute Jim too long because then I also mute Patrick.
That's funny. Patrick's my guardian angel.
Wait, hold on. No, wait. I figured out I can mute you. Ha ha!
Aww.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck you, Jim. Who's the government now?
All the things he's saying.
We all are, baby.
Anyway, volume up, Jim. We got him. He's back. We went through all of the as many of the CIA documents we can. We went through every single CIA document and project and decided to find the best.
We have the phone muted again.
Oh yeah. We didn't even bring up the phone yet. Listen, we're not unmuting the phone until we get to the next stage. All right, guys. All right. Okay, guys. All right. Okay. Jesus. Just because I was like an hour late to get the show started. Everybody's all ornery as if 7 p.m. isn't a better time to start the show, as we find out. Julian,
I've got to get this coffee back to my boyfriend,
boy.
and then fuck you.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh my God, he's just wait till we change the scene. You know what? Fine, we'll let it through. It's You've got to call. The phone line is open now. Jesus Christ. Now we just have to sit here and wait.
No, we don't.
Yep.
That's
can't
right.
Start the news.
That's right. We cannot start the news. Gotta wait patiently.
Can we start the snooze?
Ah!
Oh,
Call from
Who do you think?
to
We
accept,
gotta
press
unmute him.
1. To send a voicemail.
Oh yeah, do we have to unmute him too? I don't think so.
the phone call.
Let's see if we can hear him. You're on the air.
Maybe.
He's gonna wait. Huh?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, but can chat hear him?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Dio,
Oh,
funny story.
somehow I think it's not going to be. Yeah.
I already think it's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, Fire Sign Theater did it better. But anyway, Jim.
Oh, hi.
I'm suffering, Jim.
From what, Papa TV?
Oh God.
2 weeks of my generosity went to you, Jim.
It's true.
To you, Jim.
I really appreciate it.
Anyone know what the fuck he's talking about?
He bought me a gift sub.
But that's okay. We're okay.
Anyway, Dio.
We're going right back.
By the way,
is this a
Patrick.
grievance?
Hey, Patrick. How you doing, bud?
You can just call him directly if you want to do fucking sex talk with Patrick, okay?
He does direct message me because he needed to know when your stream was on Wednesday, and I said, I don't fucking know, dude. You think he tells me anything?
Yeah, I care about you, Dio. That's why I talk to him. That's why I talk to Patrick.
Yeah, he cares about.
That's why I love Patrick. He's my son.
Yeah. Everybody, this is the entire chat right now. It's the entire chat.
So, Dio.
Wait, what just happened? Did we just get a gifted sub? What's going on?
I don't.
So, Dio.
Yes.
Yeah, something just happened.
You never asked me how my week was. I call in every week. You never asked me how my week was. Maybe something weird happened in my life. Do you ever ask me what happened in my life? I'm the inspiration for this whole weird enterprise of yours.
Not really. I'm ripping off last podcast
What
on the
happened
left.
in my life? Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you what happened.
Well, that's about
in
all the
my
time
life
we
this
have. Anyway, I'm sorry, what?
Absolutely nothing. Not much happened in my life. Actually, I was at the Pride Fest today. It was pretty nice.
Nice.
But
what?
yeah, not
Price
much.
Chopper?
Not much happened.
Nice. Nice. Which cereal does he sound like the serial killer of? Mika, that's what I want to know. Which cereal? Lucky Charms? How am I, Papa TV? Thank you for asking. I'm doing all right. A little over busy. I had a busy week last week. It's why there wasn't a show on Wednesday. Thank you for checking in, though. Apologies, I was on a shoot. But I'm happy to announce to everybody in chat.
I've been watching your Chef to Chef thing.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
And I've been posting them on my Blue Sky.
Oh.
Which is the only social media I have right now, really.
Respect.
Virtue
that
signal.
I post anything of any substance. So.
No, it's great. Thank you. Thank you for that. Guys, Chef to Chef on YouTube. Chef to Chef 2 T's.
Remember, I want everybody to remember something. This is really important.
I don't know if they can forget.
I want everyone to be.
I'll remember something.
I want everyone to remember this. This is very, very, very important. Trump is on the Epstein list.
Correct.
Good night, everybody.
For sure, 100%.
That was the best call he's ever done.
I love that.
That was the best call he's ever done. What a fucking guys. Man, I am proud to be related to that man. Anyway, he's right, guys. He's on the Epstein list. That's right.
He is.
Remember the Alamo? Wow, yeah, that's right. I want to know what love is. Chat is going cam. Golden D, you came in at the right moment. George for Days, welcome in. Something weird is always happening to Papa TV. That's the secret.
What is it? What's wrong, sister?
There it is.
Nice.
You did it, Jim.
How long were you trying to figure out what it was? It's literally down here. You just have to wait.
I know. I was waiting for it to come across. I didn't see it. I'm seeing the same ones that I already saw that weren't the one I wanted, so I'm just taking swings. Taking swings like Nick Cage in a bear suit.
That's right.
What's up,
Sometimes
James?
you got to. Sometimes you got to. Guys, well, that was Papa TV's Week in Weird. But now it's time for a very special segment called...
It's something about Labubu's, right?
Labubu in Weird! That's right.
We should always come in on that.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah.
That's right. This is the segment called This Week of Weird that's slowly taking over the rest of the show. Here we go. Patrick, would you like to kick us off?
I sure would.
Oh.
Guys, Florida
Us
cops
guys?
arrest an alligator?
What?
Yeah, sounds about right.
I'm surprised they
that's
haven't until now.
I know, it took them a while, but here we are. Like a bad Bernie Sanders reference. I am once again asking you to sit back and listen to another news story about animals and humans in conflict with one another. And if you mix that with the setting of Florida, you basically have 50% of our stories.
That is weirdly true.
But weird shit keeps happening to animals, and weird shit will never stop happening in Florida, so... But shockingly, guys, this has nothing to do with the animal-human war coverage that we've been tirelessly bringing you whenever we can.
Yeah, that is
It's just
surprising.
a simple case. Yeah. It's just a simple case of trespassing by an alligator who was looking for a cool place to chill, and he chose the backyard pool to do so.
That's what so many people choose as the backyard pool.
Honestly,
Why is it a problem when a gator does it?
Top 5 places to chill, honestly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The St. John's County Sheriff's Office received a call from a St. Augustine home where they were asked to remove the petty criminal. The responding officer arrived, pulled the alligator out of the pool with his bare fucking hands, and chucked it into the back of a squad car, where he then adorably buckled in the little fucker for a ride back to the station.
Had to make sure that guy was safe. Safety first.
Yeah.
There's like a cool buckled in the fucker. I don't know, like buckle fucker. There's like a nice burger joint name there somewhere.
Oh, buckle fuckers, yeah.
Buckle fuckers,
yeah. Buckle fuckers, right?
Buckle fuckers, yeah.
That's where you can just put on as many meat patties as you want, but you just have to make sure you can buckle them into your tray.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
If you can buckle them down, you get them for the low price of $12.89.
It's true. Can't beat that deal.
Here at Buckle
Sadly
Fuckers.
Low as they stay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, if this story sounds a bit unrealistic to you, that an officer would literally arrest an alligator and then buckle him to a car with a seatbelt, yeah, it does. But thankfully, we have body cam footage of the whole incident.
Are you
to show you
fucking
guys.
kidding me
Yes,
right now?
do.
Yeah.
Oh my
We got
God.
it, baby.
Oh my God. Hold on, guys. I know everybody's going to freak out when I do that. All right, here we go.
Slap my meat. You're at Buckle Fuckers.
No,
Harold, you're hired. You're part of our advertising crew.
That's right. Welcome to Buckle Fuckers. All right, here we go.
Definitely, the mascot's definitely like a gold prospector.
Yeah. Welcome to Buckle Fuckers. Slap my meat and call me Shirley. You're at Buckle Fuckers. Oh,
he's a little guy.
Big Ope.
Yeah.
Big O.
No, you can't. You'll never take me alive, Copper.
Kicked him in the chest.
Looks like a lady
Yeah, he
gator.
did. That's assaulting an officer.
Yeah.
I know, for real. I mean, that's good eating right there.
Oh, that was a little grumpy noise.
He is.
Tucks his tail in.
Is that in there? Yep. And.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Yeah,
Keep that little buddy
would
safe.
Do nothing.
Whoa!
Don't you tell me what to
YouTube.
imagine. I'll imagine what I
Calm down,
want.
YouTube. Calm down. That's right,
Damn
guys. If you're wondering why you saw an ad on YouTube, it's because we don't have the budget for YouTube Premium here. But with a little bit of a subscription, we
He
could.
says they couldn't hear the audio.
What? Well, who's responsible this?
Sorry, everybody. It sounded like this.
All right, run it back. Here we go.
We're doing it
Carrying
again.
him back
We're
to
doing
my
it again.
squad car.
Meet Base 44.
No! No!
I don't want
No!
to meet Base 44.
One more time. Wait, this is not what we heard before.
No,
What we heard
singing a
before
cute
was-
song.
I'll get you, Copper. You know?
That's true.
Yeah.
You go. Wow.
You don't know who my father is.
Yeah.
Well, I'll load him in the back of my car. Okay. And I'll take him to a pond that doesn't have any residential. So, thank you very much.
I'll take him to a pond. That gator was never seen again.
Yeah.
I know, you're mad. I know. I know.
Oh.
You're so angry.
But don't worry. I've got a big pot for you at home with some... He turned off his pot again. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Shortly after this footage, gunshots rang out into the residence.
From the gator. The gator got a hold of the gun.
That's right.
Started
That's right.
firing indiscriminately.
Mm-hmm.
You know how gators be.
That's right. How do gators be?
Eating fish.
They be chilling at the pool.
Chilling at the pool. Yeah.
Hanging at the mall all the time. Getting orange
Oh, yeah.
Julius's.
Oh yeah. Do you guys think? And it sounds like got to give it to him that deputy has balls. Do you guys think you would be able to do that?
Yes.
Grab a gator or go to Orange Julius?
That gator. Well, listen. Hold on. I wouldn't.
Double yes.
I wouldn't. Yeah. But no, grab that gator.
Maybe. Is Orange Julius closed? Are they still around? Can I go to an Orange Julius?
You must be able to.
I feel
There's
like
gotta be
aren't
a
they
mall
like
somewhere out there?
Dairy Queen, Orange Julius combos
Somebody
now?
bought them.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. You have a pet gator. Dang. Well, there you go.
Does it swim in your pool?
Oh, you have pet a gator. I see. I can't read.
Oh. Pet a gator.
I think I could do it. I think I could do that. Honestly, the existence of a cop,
I agree.
a cop doing it makes me believe that I could do it.
Yeah, the fact that guy had no problem makes me think that I could do it.
Yeah. He's just a tiny little gator guy.
Not a full-size gator, but that little fella? Sure, why not?
Yeah, exactly. That's like that's a a featherweight gator if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
So
And it seemed like he was just doing snake rules, right? It's like just grab right here so it can't whip around and bite you, which is, that feels like the default with a lizardy fella.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of snatch, fling, grab, behind, toss,
Snatch, fling, grab behind. We've all been there.
Yeah. We did that last night.
Yeah. What's my favorite Lords of Acid song also? Snatch, fling, grab behind. Snatch, fling, grab behind. Snatch, fling, grab behind. Snatch, fling, grab behind. You know that song? You guys know that song.
Mm-hmm.
I do now, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a hit, baby.
Guys, did you know that the power went out in Ashcroft, British Columbia this week? Well, a week and a half ago now.
It did?
July 30th. Yeah, just before noon, all the power went out in the whole town, briefly.
But why?
And by the time it came back on, the fire department had been dispatched to a field fire about 4 miles outside of town, which they figured,
Whoa.
probably connected. Took about 4,800 gallons of water to extinguish the fire. Pretty big fire. And after they put out the fire, they investigated to see what the cause of the accident was, and they found it pretty quickly. A large fish, fried electrically, pictured here,
What?
lying in the... I wrote lying in the grass, but I guess the grass had been burned, so not really.
Lying in the soot.
Yeah, lying in the suits.
Mm-hmm.
The authorities determined that the fish had been thrown at the power line by an osprey, likely in an attempt to take out the electricity long term.
Wow.
Probably to provide cover for a more elaborate animal assault on the town. Our best speculation is that a dog, Don, was being held in the pound, and a few critters on the inside figured out how to get past the guards, but couldn't get through the electric gates. But they only needed a couple of minutes, so they hit up their contact in the Osprey Mafia to call in a fish drop on the power line to buy them the crucial seconds they needed to escape. So I would say keep an eye out for future dog crimes, such as shredded toilet paper, excessive barking, or murder by licking.
What now, Jim? When you say dog Don, do you mean a dog named Don or some sort of head of a dog mafia?
I mean the head of a dog mafia.
His
name's Donald.
Yeah, Donald. That's right.
Donald Dog. Donald Dog. He wears little blue shorts with big yellow buttons on them.
He does speak English, but you can hardly understand him.
Not very well.
Yeah. A canine mafioso, if you will. That's right. Canifioso.
Yep. You nailed that.
So, there's no such thing as the dog mafia.
That's
What?
right. That's right. You're not allowed to talk about the dog mafia.
Oh, right.
Except when there is such a thing as the dog mafia. But that's not that story. That's coming up later. Anyway, guys, scientists have recently discovered that your great 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 grandmother also couldn't get a job because of her tattoos. That's right. They
wrote that all down, by the way, Chad.
Yeah.
Every great.
An ice mummy discovered in the 19th century from a Siberian mountain range, which is a sentence I enjoyed writing immensely, is the owner of some impressively intricate tattoos that had, up until this point, been too faded for researchers to get a good look at. Pictured here are the actual tattoos.
Wait, the researchers were too faded?
That's right. The researchers were too faded, and the tattoos were also too faded. The 50-year-old woman of the Pazyryk culture had the tattoos put on her with the stick and poke method because she was hardcore as fuck. And some researchers think that the elaborate one on the top left.
1,000 years.
Thank you. The delay on that was perfect. That might have taken as many as 2 sessions of 4 hours each for somebody to do.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that based on?
The amount of how big the tattoo was, presumably, and the method that they used. So the 3 tattoos, as you can see here, one is of a rooster that was on the thumb.
Sick rooster.
I know, it's a pretty good rooster, right? The other is of a griffin attacking a deer with intricate
That's also fucking
antlers.
rad, dude.
And the last being a couple of leopards and tigers hunting 2 deers. Now, thankfully, the ancient Ice Age woman who had these tattoos avoided the more well-known tattoo pitfalls of getting a Chinese character she thought meant hope, but really means idiot. So, good thing she avoided that one.
Pitfall.
Yeah.
It is cool because usually when you see tattoos on ancient peoples, it's like patterns. It's like what we call tribals, right?
Yeah.
It's sick to see like animals and stuff.
Yeah, it is cool. Yeah,
It's rare. It's rare.
Yeah, and I mean, scientists knew there were tattoos there. They got the vague impression that they were there, but they couldn't see that. They used I think I skipped the line, but they used like a 3D modeling technique, like with infrared light and things like that, to make the tattoos appear, so that they could draw it like they did. Yeah. Our ancestors were metal as fuck. It's true. Also, you have way more time to sit for a 4-hour tattoo session when you don't have to worry about paying your rent. You know what I mean? Can you imagine the amount of
when
things?
You're like, well, the sun's gone down. I can't be gathering anymore.
Right, exactly. Can you imagine the amount of things we would get done if maybe we all didn't have to always be worrying about our rent and the next paycheck and whether or not we can afford to feed our families or pay for a medical bill?
That's all I think about.
You're right. Same.
That's all I think about every day is how much more effective I'd be.
Right. I feel you. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that.
Well, speaking of things that are also metal as fuck, a zoo wants donated living pets to use for what? Food.
Oh, no. What? Wait.
Oh, look at us.
Yeah, there we go. I forgot to turn off the YouTube screen.
That's right. And it's
Infinite
the
Patrick.
Alborg Zoo.
Sorry.
Why?
Why do you do it?
Why? But why?
A zoo that I already talked about in Denmark has
I'm sorry, what was
taken a
it?
bold approach.
Which zoo?
It's the Alborg Zoo.
Got it.
Alborg Zoo, Dio.
Mhm.
Pay
Alberg?
attention, please.
Alborg.
Show some respect.
Sounds like an
Alborg.
accountant.
Alborg. Alborg here.
Mhm.
All right, here we go. We're gonna start over. Ready? The Alborg Zoo in Denmark has taken a bold approach to handling their food budget by asking locals to hand over animals that they no longer want to become snacks for their predator cats.
Ugh.
That's right. If people have chickens, hamsters, rabbits, guinea pigs, or even horses that are on their way out of the door of life,
Ugh.
they can donate them to the zoo, which is offering to euthanize and dispose of them for free. They appealed to the public via a Facebook post that featured a photo of a snarling lynx. Their reasoning for asking for these animals is that they feel that the zoos have a responsibility to imitate the natural food chain of wild animals the best they can.
Wait, so hold on. They used the picture of like a snarling lynx being like, I'm ready for some grub. As they're like, they didn't want to leave any of it to imagination. They were just like, this thing is eating you.
To the
oh
Facebook
my
post
God.
that they put down.
Oh, amazing.
So we can see it.
Oh my.
This is the actual Facebook post from the zoo.
Oh yeah, this thing.
Oh my God.
It's ready to take a bite.
Honestly, yeah, that's a yawn, but still.
That is a yawn.
Yeah.
But
That
they're
is
like,
absolutely a
will
yawn.
your pet fit in this sized hole?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you have a
Hand it
vaguely
over.
that shaped pet? Yes.
Yeah.
That's so fucking
Um,
gnarly.
Yeah, it's pretty metal.
Mm-hmm.
The zoo promises that the animal donations will be gently removed by trained professionals before being fed to the predators. But still, some are criticizing the picture they used to entice the donations, which we just saw, while others are criticizing the zoo's macabre request in general. But you can't deny that it's pretty efficient. It's a pretty efficient way to cut down on food spending, at least on paper.
All right, so is this because of a budget shortfall? Like, was there any indication? Like, they just all of a sudden was like, you know what's a good idea?
Well,
let's feed stray
someone-
cats to fucking big cats or something. Jesus Christ.
There was a meeting. Ideas were workshopped. This one came to the top. I don't know how.
And they were like, well, it doesn't hurt to ask. But they, what's a
I
Denmark
guess it-
accent? What's a Denmark accent sound like? They said it more Denmarky.
Yeah, Dio, what does a Denmark
I'm from Denmark. Denmark.
There you go.
Denmarkist, I am. Denmark.
From Denmark, Ohio.
I'm from Denmark, Ohio. Go Fighting Danes. That's
They
me.
do want to fight the Danish, the Denmarks.
That's right.
The Denmarkians.
The Denmarkians.
Always trying to fight the Danes.
That's right. Yeah, it's fucking that's grim, dude. That is grim.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a better. That's not better. That's not
Better than
I don't know. Like
feeding them humans.
Yeah, that's
Feeding
exactly
them
yeah.
prisoners.
Yeah, that's
Wait,
right.
let me pose something to you.
Mhm.
You have a pet guinea pig or a pet hamster. It dies. What do you do with it?
Flush it.
Yeah, flush it. You
Okay.
practice my batting swing. I don't know.
I bury all my dead pets in my backyard.
I bury all my dead pets in Jim's backyard as well.
Correct.
Okay.
In the pet cemetery with an S.
Mhm.
Because sometimes they come back.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, I asked the wrong guys. I'm sorry.
What do you do with your dead guinea pig?
He eats them.
What was,
had one.
what was the answer you wanted?
Yeah, what did you want?
I would say that most people throw them out. They go right in the
Like in the
garbage.
garbage?
cage they're sticking up. Yes.
Oh, really?
Wow.
Yes.
I've always buried my pets.
I feel like I have a vague memory And maybe Papa TV can confirm, but I have a vague memory of one of my guinea pigs dying or something, and it going in the freezer for a minute.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In order
That's
to like
smart.
to like
Yeah, till the ground's soft or whatever.
I don't think we buried it. I think we
I see.
buried it in a
Ate
dumpster.
it, you cooked it up.
That's right.
Fried them up.
That's right. Listen, times
You
were
just
tough.
want anyone to smell it until the dumpster was far enough away, so you froze it for a while.
I don't know why. Maybe they were just trying to figure out what to do with it. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know what to do. Like, I don't want to think about my pets passing on right now, but I honestly don't know what to do.
You always want to think about your cats dying. You talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
That's true, actually. Yeah, but usually that's in the context of me eating them in some sort of post-apocalyptic scenario, or some scenario where I just don't want to go to the grocery store.
Right.
So, yeah.
Pre-apocalyptic.
But I have pets I like now. We have dog. Dog is great.
Sure.
We like dog.
Dog is great.
Dog good.
We like dog.
We like dog. Dog best.
Firebird.
That's right. Firebird.
We always would bury the animals, and there were a couple of times where we would have animals die in the colder months when it would have been in New Hampshire hard to dig up a hole to put them in. And I have a very distinct memory of the year my sister had 2 gerbils named Bubble and Squeak, cute, and they died. Shut up, Dio, it's cute. They died, and it was like October or something, which is cold there. The ground was frozen, so we stuck them in the freezer, and then March rolls around. The ground still hasn't thawed enough to dig up the animals, to dig up holes for the animals. And my dad was working on a project. He had an office in the basement and sort of a workspace out in the garage. And he was zipping back and forth between one and the other. And he was in the garage, and my mom had dropped something near the kitchen door. And he came bustling in, threw the kitchen door open, and it smashed her in the head with the doorknob. And so she, a little staggered, walked over to the freezer and grabbed what she thought was a bag of peas to hold against her head, and it was 2 dead gerbils.
That didn't go the way I thought it would at all. That was the sharpest left in the story. Holy fuck.
And I walked in the room and started laughing at her.
Yeah, you
and
did.
she was like, "Why are you laughing at me? I just got smashed." And then my sister came in and started laughing at her. And then my dad came in and we all thought it was so funny. And she was so mad. She was like, "I just got smashed in the head with a doorknob. Why are you all laughing at me?" And we were like, you're
Bubbles
cool
and
Squeak.
Squeak. Yeah.
She was like, ah! Beautiful, beautiful formative memory for me.
That's pretty great. Yeah, I love it.
So you keep in touch with your sister at all, or?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, things are cool. All right.
Yeah, we're friends.
Okay.
This just in, the answer as to why my guinea pig was in a freezer. Because my father had a fellow college student who was using them for a compost project.
Nice not. Yeah.
All right.
His freezer was full of guinea pigs. Are you sure it was a compost project?
Compost project
Yeah.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was cooking up guinea pigs.
Yeah,
That's what he was doing.
yeah, he was the taxidermy, a novice taxidermist. I don't know what he was doing.
What do they call? There's a fun name for guinea pigs when they're food. What do we call guinea pig meat when it's meat?
Guinea bacon?
Oh, there's something else.
Guinea pork?
Guinea pork.
That-
Short pork.
Short pork, yeah, it's the short pigs.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Guys,
Cooey.
speaking of
Cooey?
freezing animals,
It's called Cooey.
Cooey. Thank you.
Cooey.
Thank you.
Ugh.
Yum yum Cooey. He was
I
practicing
hate
his
it.
I hate that as
his
much.
coo-
Yeah.
Cooey-nary skills.
Oh, I fucking hate the picture of Cooey too.
Oh, bring it up.
Oh God. Is this when I
Let's-
get?
Let's see that beautiful little guinea
How do you
pig.
spell it? Oh, I found it. I
it's
figured it
just
out.
like-
I figured it
Okay.
out. Oh my God.
Cooey is also how I
Is it just the one on the spit?
it
No,
up,
this
bring it
one's
up, bring
great.
it
This
up.
looks like fucking.
Bring it up, bring it up, bring it up.
I don't know if you guys.
Yep, look at that. It's just straight up full guinea pig.
Look at that!
yum.
Oh my god!
I love
What's
how like the
he
pictures of the
stuffed with
cute version of a
beans?
guinee pig is on
Yeah.
the left,
Right.
next to it.
Yeah. So you can see it. It's like when you pick out your lobster. You know what I mean? You can tell.
Yeah.
Look, these two love each other, and there they are. God damn. Yeah, those two
Oh,
love
my
each
God.
other, and here they are later.
On a bed of
I
rice.
would.
Awesome.
I would 1,000% try it.
Eat cooey? Yeah.
Oh my
why
god,
wouldn't you?
yeah, 1,000%. Best yet tastes like chicken.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it is a prey meat, so you know.
Yeah. Or any other rodent, it probably tastes like a capybara, you know? What's the other big rodent that they're always... nutria. It probably tastes like nutria.
Nutria,
We
like
gotta,
Nutella.
We gotta have some southern folks who
This
eat
guy.
nutria.
Nutria. What is nutria? I have no idea what that
It's
is.
a big rodent. It's a big rodent that they're always encouraging. They're like invasive, and people are always encouraging people to eat them across the South.
Of this country? Wow.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I didn't think we were I mean, I know varmint stew is a thing, but like
Up north we call it, or up in the Northeast we call it Brunswick stew.
cute.
I'm learning so much, guys. Thank you.
You thought you were the only one with the weird facts. Turns out.
Yeah.
Turns out.
Guys, speaking of eating your guinea pigs, fads are fads, you know, and there's
Fads
no
are
getting around
fads.
them,
You're right.
you know.
It's true.
It's chasing trends, guys. It's in our DNA. How do we know that it's in our DNA? Because 15 years ago, fellas, was the first time that we witnessed a chimp named Julie stick a piece of grass in her ear, apparently as a fashion accessory.
Oh.
She was a chimp at the Chimfunshi Wildlife Orphanage Trust in Zambia, and shortly after she started sticking a piece of grass in her ear, a bunch of the other chimps in her group of chimps jumped on the train.
What is a group
this
of
is one of
chimps
the other cabal. This is one of the other chimps in her group.
Oh.
I can't remember his name. But he's one of the followers of her cool trend. Also, look how cool he looks.
He looks
with a
pretty
piece of grass in his
cool,
ear.
honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly, if I was a chimp lady, I'd be looking at him a little extra,
Right?
You know?
Right? You'd be like, oh, a little
Wow.
accessory there.
Look at him with his ear stuff. It's
s-
a troop, by the way, a troop of chimps.
A troop. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a tribe or a troop. Goes by two
Okay.
names.
I feel
A traboop.
But
a troop.
a traboop, yeah.
Some of the chimps in the traboop would even pump up the volume and put a whole stick in their ear
Ooh.
canal. Fucking cool as hell, dudes.
Yeah.
Just a few weeks ago, they started doing it again. The chimps at the Chimfunshi Wildlife Orphanage.
Retro.
Started doing, yeah, dude. They started doing. Is it a spontaneous rebirth of the same fashion? Is it a nostalgia for better times? We don't have a way to know because they don't speak English. But the grass and sticks are back in the ears. Jake Brooker, a great ape researcher, said, "We were really shocked this happened again. We were even more shocked that they were doing their own spin on it by inserting the grass and sticks into a different orifice. What orifice? You all know. Say it with me, guys. Up the butt."
The butt?
Well, I missed it. Hold on. Can we do it again for the
Yeah,
edit?
say it with me, guys.
Up the
the
butt. Yay.
Juma, a young male, seems to have invented this new variation with a piece of grass dangling effortlessly from his anus. The look was so chic that most of the chimps in his troop have picked it up. The look, not his poopy stick.
Yeah.
Julie Tykerobe, a primatologist at the University of Toronto, says, "They spend a lot of time looking at each other's butts, so it's kind of not surprising, maybe, that they were innovating this way to sort of decorate their butts."
Oh, this is the juicy fucking shorts of the chimpanzee world.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like short shorts, right? So
They're
there's like, I don't know if you noticed my butt, but there's something dangling out of it. Brooker compares this behavior to the recently spotted orcas wearing dead salmons as hats, which is a trend that researchers thought died out in the late 1980s, back when orcas were all wearing dead fish as hats. But they just started again.
They always come
these
back. These
nostalgia
trends. Yeah, exactly. Bell
Yeah.
bottoms, grass
Fish
in
hats.
the ear, fish
Grass
hats.
in the butt.
Yeah. All
Yeah.
right.
The Bible would have you
Yeah.
believe
Uh-huh.
that we started wearing clothes because we're ashamed of our bodies,
Yeah.
because we have too much knowledge.
Yeah.
But maybe, guys, maybe we were just born to be into sick threads. You know?
Maybe.
It's just in the DNA.
It could be. What's a trend you wish never came back?
Jinko jeans.
I knew you were gonna say Jinko. That was my
2
first
a.m.
answer too.
stranglings.
2 a.m. what?
Dude.
Stranglings.
Oh
know,
yeah, I wish I
When
never.
your partner sneaks into bed while you're sleeping and strangles you in the middle of the night. Big in the
Huh.
80s, coming back with a real vengeance recently, and I'm not into it.
Huh? Do you
You guys don't?
need
You
help?
haven't been running into that one?
No,
No.
Yeah.
No.
not
Well,
at night. No.
You're
No,
lucky,
yeah.
I guess. You're lucky.
Not at 2 a.m.
Yeah.
That's a
Weird.
11:30 event.
Yeah.
Peeping Toms. I'm not a big fan of.
Yeah. I mean, you
My
really.
God, guys.
Patrick, why are you anti-Jinkos?
Why? I saw too much in high school.
Too much
It's
Jinkos
just
or
the
too
way-
much outside of the
Yeah.
Jinkos?
Jinkos with the wallet chains
Oh,
that
yeah.
hang
Oh,
way
yeah.
too low below the knee.
Dude, I saw
Oh my
somebody
God.
walking down the street with some big jeans. I don't think they were Jinkos, but a wallet chain, and I was like, "Holy shit!" He just walked out of a time portal from the 1990s.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of kids dressed like I am in high school.
Yeah, it all comes back, man.
It's very weird.
Orca would be a great
I mean, I
cheesy.
get it.
Yeah. Orca would be a great cheesy 70s horror movie to watch. Agreed.
Okay.
We'll put it on. We'll put
Great.
it on the list.
Butt stuff is inevitable. Agreed.
Agreed. And speaking of buttholes,
Yeah.
Trump.
These two, eh?
There are a couple of
Got it.
buttholes in there. This next story is part of the continuing coverage we do here on Weekly Weird of the late stage capitalism degradation of the United States, as exemplified by Donald Trump. Yes?
Why is shaved Mr. Bean standing there?
That is, we'll get to that. That is,
Okay.
We'll get to that. Donald Trump stole the FIFA World Cup trophy. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yeah.
Pictured here, which to this day remains in the White House Oval Office. Similar to how I got a participation trophy after losing my AYSO American Youth Soccer Organization season. Trump was gifted the trophy, presumably just for standing around instead of playing soccer. FIFA president and head of Gotham City crime family, Gianni Infantino, apparently...
Is that his real name?
That is 100% his name, yes.
Gianni Infantino.
That's right.
I'm the baby gangster.
That's right.
It's like, boss.
Me and my gang of babies, we're gonna rob the bank.
Oh, the cops are coming after us.
We can't do it. It's nap time. I got a full nappy.
Somebody change me.
Yo, he can't be an infant because then Donald Trump would want to have sex with him. Anyway,
Buzzing.
Anyway, the apparently Gianni gifted the trophy to Trump ahead of the final match between Paris Saint-Germain, which I'm sure I'm saying wrong, and Chelsea.
It's Saint-Germain.
Saint-Germain.
Saint-Germain. There you go.
Paris Saint-Germain and Chelsea. Consequently, the trophy Chelsea raised over their head after their victory was, in fact, a replica. And it seems like old Donald Jonald didn't want to let the team even have that trophy either, because he lingered around like a smelly fart on stage after handing them the trophy, or the replica, I should say. Perhaps he realized, like I did back when I was a wee child, that if everyone got the same trophy, then it's really not a trophy at all, but just a large paperweight that you'll eventually throw out 10 years later. Anyway, there you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. The baby Don. Well. Yeah.
I gotta decompress after seeing it.
We're robbing the milk bag.
Hey, who's gonna be our getaway driver? We're not old enough to drive.
We hired a teenager to push our stroller real fast.
Uh-oh, I'm in the middle of this bank robbery and I made boom boom.
Hey, Toby Tentoes can't make it. He left his blankie. He's gonna be way too nervous to do the job.
There's a television show being developed right now. I can see it.
Instead of boss babies, it's crime babies. I like it. I like it.
That's
Here
right.
we go. Crime babies, as seen here on DOTV. Yeah, we have fun, guys. We have fun.
Well, hey, speaking of things being stolen that have little to no value to the person stealing it. $7,000 worth of creepy collectibles were stolen from a Los Angeles store.
Oh?
Yeah. These little fuckers.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
Labubu.
Labubu.
Yeah.
Labubu.
That's right.
What
Los
is-
Angeles was...
Are you gonna?
What's up?
I hope you explain. I love it when I interrupt Patrick and he just looks.
What's going on, Dio?
Why can't I finish my story, Dio?
Why can't I get
Why
more
can't
than
I
2
start
cents?
my story, Dio?
Never mind. We'll just
How
move
can I
on. I'm
help
sorry.
you?
But you know what? I'll be quiet for this one. I promise.
Okay. Los Angeles was rocked by a heist that cost a collectible store $7,000 in losses. The booty, creepy dolls that have replaced Funko Pops as the
Labooty.
new hideous hit that will haunt your dreams with their creepy faces. I'm talking about Labubu. The Hong Kong created dolls, Dio, are you listening? That were inspired by Nordic folklore.
Huh.
Yeah. 3 masked men broke into the One Stop Sales collectible store early Wednesday morning and made off with boxes of the little fuzzy hell beasts in a stolen Toyota Tacoma, which
Hell
was later
yeah.
found abandoned by the police. Do we have security footage of the heist? We sure the fuck do. We come prepared.
Oh wait, what? I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. Patrick, what's a Labubu?
Episode 51. Patrick quit.
I kid. Of course I know what a Labubu is.
Oh, Dio, you're such a kidder.
That's what we do here. Anyway. I don't think there's sound for this one, guys. Oh, I was so very wrong. I was so wrong.
Oh my god. They're
Is
just
he
breaking
missing a
all the
shoe?
glass.
Wait, I must be tripping.
What's up?
I thought he was missing a shoe.
Everyone
The
looks
shoe
fully
shoes.
shoes.
Oh my god, orbs.
Dude, orbs
So
everywhere.
many orbs.
So many orbs in this
Made out of
video.
Labubu skin.
Yeah, Labubu.
They spooked the ghost.
hold on.
What he
Well,
was running out
first
with was
off,
boxes full of Labubus.
This is just awful right here. This right
It's
here.
looking right at you.
Yeah, this is all bad. But hold on.
That's a child-sized Labubu. One of those went to auction for over $100,000.
Damn.
What
Did it
is-
have a child inside? Is that why?
Oh, there.
The
Look
soul, yes, you're right. Much like Longlegs, they put the soul of a child in the Labubu dolls.
All right, that makes sense.
Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
Yes?
No,
Yeah.
one shoe. Where's his other shoe?
This one shoe fucker, look at
Look
him.
at this. He's only got one shoe on. That's what
Oh my god, dude.
Well, that's just how he likes to do crime.
You-
He's like, I 1 foot, I gotta be able to feel the ground. The other foot I want protected from broken glass.
Yeah.
You gotta vary up your tools.
That's right.
I mean, maybe that's what they used to kick all that glass door in was his big fucking
I guess that's
foot.
fair.
Oh, there
Yeah.
you go.
I guess that's
He
fair.
left
Yeah.
a shoe behind.
I mean, yeah.
Well, not long after the burglary, the Chino Police Department were searching a residence where they suspected people were believed to be involved in a local warehouse burglary when they discovered 14 boxes containing over
Whoa.
$30,000 worth of Labubus,
Wow.
destined to be worth about only $300 in a year or so, or however long it takes for the company to making them to oversaturate the collectible market with these toothy little bastards. Among the stolen boxes, though, were the ones that were stolen from One Stop Sales. And one of the suspects, when they found the boxes, he attempted to FO, but was immediately nabbed up and thrown into the back of a squad car like some kind of sunbathing alligator.
Oh.
Uh,
Probably wasn't buckled in, I would think.
Probably
no,
not.
no,
Yeah.
no. And there is weirdly no
Ugh.
footage.
Yeah. Yeah.
Police found evidence at the scene that the collectibles were being prepped for resale and shipment online. And this just goes to show that collectibles are terrible investments that rarely pay off in any meaningful way, can lead to hoarding, extreme debt, and even criminal behavior. Guys, just spend your money on experiences. Memories are priceless.
That's true.
That is true.
Yeah.
What a good message to leave that on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, guys.
I have a question
Mm-hmm.
about Labubu.
Uh-huh.
I'm
Yeah.
here to answer them.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god.
Why does yours have nipples? That's my question.
What? Because it's a mammal, isn't it? A mammal? It's furry. Mouth
I
is
hate that he had
obviously
the perfect answer.
I hate that it has nipples.
mouth, right? That's
Uh-huh.
a mouth.
Is it?
These
Their
are
mouth
nostrils,
is a big grin with teeth.
and these are eyes.
No.
Yes, that's yes.
Eyes,
in
nostrils,
what, in
mouth.
what you
Yes?
drew, yes, but not in.
What are they? How is it on the doll?
We'll bring up the thumbnail.
Yeah,
What do
this is the yeah.
I
yeah.
just drew this based on your thumbnail.
You don't see the row
what
of
do you mean?
teeth?
The
Here,
row
look-
of teeth, yeah.
Yeah, like here.
Big
Look,
old big
don't.
grin.
hold on, let me help you out. This is
I see a little mouth, weird nostrils, and like frog eyes.
You see the mouth?
Ah!
Oh, I see. There's
Yeah.
little teeth on the bottom. So what are the? Oh, the top eyes are ears.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Got it. Okay.
I'm now seeing it the way you see it, Jim, and
Yeah.
it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, that is. I mean, that is way more nightmare fuel than they are
Yeah.
actually. But holy god, amazing.
My goodness.
I'm glad we all learned something today.
No, just
Why does it have
you.
nipples?
I disagree.
It's a mammal, is it not? Jesus.
Yeah, Christ. Also, hold on. Let me go back to this for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no nipples there, Jim. Anyway, moving right along.
Mine also has other stuff.
Oh. Oh shit!
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Look, teddy
dude.
bears don't usually have nipples either, but bears do. You know, I'm going for what it's representing.
I have never been close enough to the bear to find out, but I'm going to take your word for it, bud. I'm going to take your word for it.
If anything, I should have given it more nipples. I bet a Labubu's got 6 nipples.
No one's policing you, Jim. You put as many nipples on that Labubu as you want, bud.
He immediately went to
Uh-oh.
Here, this is going to be more accurate.
Call from
Uh-oh.
Papa TV.
Uh-oh.
There's an accurate Labubu.
There's 6
send a
nipples.
voicemail.
Are you ready to hear back from Papa TV? Here we go.
Always.
You're on the air.
Jim.
Me?
Jim.
Yes.
Genitals, Jim.
What mammals have genitals?
Out of context.
full
Somebody
jennies.
tuning in right before this call has no...
Labubu, genital, gin.
Yeah.
Honestly,
otherwise
I'm
it
with
would just
Papa
be a
TV on this
lot.
one.
If you're going to show
What's the boo-boo for?
Labubu genitals on the air,
Yes.
get them correct.
Oh, sorry.
Do
What?
some research.
Inform
All right,
me.
this is getting
Inform me.
dangerously
What do I need to know
close
about
to
Labubu?
hanging up on Papa TV now. Okay, thank you. Thank you. He self-censored.
Sorry.
We appreciate
Sorry,
that.
guys. I apologize if I
Wonderfully
misrepresented Labubu genitalia.
Oh, God.
I mean,
I'll have to do some research and get back.
please never apologize to me for that again. I don't want ever to be in that
Well, I'm done
situation.
now.
How many nipples does a Labubu have?
Yeah, important question.
Important question. Call up whatever company makes Labubu. That was unclear. That was unclear to me.
They're distributed through Pop Mart.
Pop Mart.
Pop Mart or something like that.
That feels like a CIA op. Anyway,
Oh, it definitely is. Yeah.
we'll be covering that in 2 years from now.
Speaking of abuse of trust, guys. An Australian feller, David, last name withheld, was walking through the no doubt lovely Prince's Park in Melbourne almost 3 weeks ago now, when he came across a man who was beginning to have a seizure. They made eye contact briefly. This is the guy all the way on the right there is the guy I'm talking about. That's David. He briefly made eye contact with this other feller. And then the man collapsed, shaking onto the ground. So David wanted to help. He ran over, and the seizing man gave him instructions. He told him to roll him face down, pin his arms behind his back, and sit on him like a horse, like you do with someone who's having a seizure. He held the man down for a few minutes before he spotted some younger boys also in the park, and he called them over to help. But as they arrived, the man stopped shaking, stood up, and walked away. The guy was so shaken by the experience that he did what anyone his age would do and made a TikTok about it. He got a bunch of responses from the TikTok and learned that he had a run-in with a notorious local fake seizure guy. Fake seizure guy's playbook, according to a subreddit dedicated to tracking him.
Wait.
Locked in.
Well, yeah, let me guess.
Yeah.
He has a fake seizure.
Yes.
Wow.
There are other steps.
Oh,
also.
okay. Sorry.
Do you want to guess them all?
Yeah, I can guess him. I'm guessing he'll spot an attractive young man.
Nailed it.
And then maybe try to initiate, very basic contact.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
And then collapses and insists that they sit on him like a horse while he thrashes around having a fake seizure.
Yeah, perfect. Beat for beat, baby. It's almost like you're reading my script.
How could I possibly do that, Jim?
After a few minutes of being sat upon like a horse while he thrashes, he will stop shaking, get up, sometimes thank them for their help, shake their hand, and then wander away. He often has his dogs with him, so he'll collect his dogs, you know, and
Is this a
wander
sex
off.
thing? Ugh.
Redditors claim to have seen multiple marks over the course of an hour, and to have seen him refuse help from women who've tried to step up and give him some help.
He's a sex thing.
Christian Hall, a comic who sat on the man back in 2018, recounts, he said, "Lie me face down, pin my hands behind my back. I was sitting on him like a couch, but then he said, 'You need to straddle me, like a horse.' I thought it was strange that he was talking while having a seizure, but I was of the opinion that he knew his body." Hall's friends, who were standing nearby, started to call for an ambulance, but the man said, "Please don't call for an ambulance. I've just escaped from prison, and I don't want to be picked up." The narcs then called the police, at which point fake seizure guy shimmied out from under Hall and ran. Hall claims that they shortly thereafter saw him doing the same thing to someone else about 100 yards away.
Oh my God.
I translated that from meters. Heath, no last name, a Melbourne father, had a run-in at the zoo that ended with fake seizure guy giving him a hug and wandering off towards the rhino exhibition. He didn't think about what was happening while he was doing it, but afterwards, talking to his wife and kids who waited nearby while he sat on the man, it all started to feel odd. He started to talk to family about it and discovered that his wife's cousin had had the same experience 10 years prior. Some people speculate that the man has mental health issues, while others assume correctly that it's a sexual fetish. The local police are aware of the man and his antics, but as Christian Hall states, what can you really do, you know? I sat on a man.
You know what? That is, I mean, he's got a point.
Yep. He asks people to sit on him. They do.
It is. So confirmed sexual thing for 100%.
Yeah, it's definitely like a frottage thing, right? He's like,
Okay,
wants you
sorry.
to lie.
Harold used that word, and I had no idea what that meant. What does that mean?
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like rubbing on people.
I thought it was just like he was like a horse guy. He wanted to be a horse.
Yeah, he's like, I'm a horsey. Ride me around.
Yeah. Wild. Yeah. All right. Guys, consent matters. You can't just trick people into doing things.
You can. This guy's been getting away with it for like 13 years.
But he was called fake seizure guy because he had a social media following, or because other people?
Yeah, there's
on
a whole
social
subreddit
media?
of people
Oh my
tracking
God.
him.
That is wild.
Yeah, being like, oh, I saw a fake seizure guy.
Yeah, that is. Ugh. He's like a real life cryptid, except weirder and less sexual than Bigfoot.
Yeah, right?
I mean, more.
That's not what your hard drive says.
Whoa. Yeah, I showed you that in confidence, Jim. In confidence. Speaking of confidence, I'm going to confidently go into this next story. Guys!
Nice.
Nailed it.
This was referenced a little bit earlier. Dog murders woman with a gentle licking.
Ooh.
It's a truly tragic news day when we find out that even man's best friend is fighting against us in the animal-human war. I'm sad to report that June Baxter, 83, was killed when her granddaughter's dog cravenly and most surreptitiously licked June's wounds.
What?
After she had sustained a recent fall. On June 29th, June, the lady, not the month, fell from her commode in her house and immediately summoned her granddaughter, Caitlin Allen, with a Life Alert style community bell.
Nice.
Allen's dog, unnamed, took the opportunity to finish and strike at the injured woman with a tongue lashing, transferring Pasteurella multicida to June. This would eventually cause septic shock, killing the unfortunate victim on July 7th. I fear that with this betrayal, our canine companions, this war is lost, friends. May God have mercy on our soul.
That is a major loss.
It was like our 5th animal-related story, but our first animal-human war.
It's true.
I don't know how else you read this. Yeah, I mean, casualties have been made.
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
There's
I have a hard time wrapping this around my head. Like, how do you not fucking wash your hands or your wounds after the dog licks you? You ever had a dog lick your hands or your face?
Mm-hmm.
It leaves a dog drool film.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah,
go
it's
and you
disgusting.
wash your damn face right away.
Yeah.
Patrick, it sounds like you're victim blaming what is obviously a murder.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Thank you for correcting me, Dio. You put me in my place. I appreciate it. And I'm sorry.
No, I mean, you're not wrong. It did take a long time. You see, Patrick.
I'm not wrong, but I am victim blaming.
Yeah. You are correctly blaming
the
a
actual
dead woman. Yeah.
That's right. This is when we do our heel turn, and it turns out we're working for the animals too. Plot twist: we're paid by Big Animal.
Yeah, we said the CIA was giving us money, but it's the Canine Institute of Allegiances
My God.
buying us out.
You're right.
Crazy.
Yeah, apparently.
Dog police.
God. What a great song.
I referenced it like a week or two ago, and nobody knew. I thought it was pop culture.
Yeah.
Nobody knew what I was talking about, and I threw it in the
Jim.
It is in the deal.
So now you should all be hip to it because I
did
put it
see
there
it.
for you to
Yeah.
listen to.
Jim, you just because you put it in the Discord, and I hate to say this, doesn't make it pop culture.
It is pop culture now. Everyone knows the song. Sing it with me, chat. Dog police. Something, dog police. Barf, barf,
Barf,
barf,
barf, bork.
Bark.
Yeah.
That had the exact same fucking tone as when my aunt insisted I sing Happy Birthday to Jesus on Christmas.
Oh my God.
That is the exact same enthusiasm I had. A cab includes the dog police song. That's correct, George.
That's true.
My.
Oh no.
Comedy comes in threes, so here's another call from Papa TV.
Call from
Papa TV.
to accept, press 1.
You're on the air.
I had to save us from another rousing stanza of dog police.
Dog police.
No, you've just encouraged another one. What have you done? We moved on. We had moved on.
Oh, look at him.
Oh my
What
God.
was the name of
Ruff,
what was
ruff, ruff,
that
ruff.
picture of the dog you used? Looked like the dog that belonged to your mom, my future ex-wife.
Future?
What was her name? What was her name? I can't remember her name.
Are you asking
it's
Dio's
the
mother's
dog that
name?
looked like the dog that looked like a gremlin after midnight.
Oh.
Who unfortunately got wet.
I have zero memory of this, so this is probably after I
She was
moved out.
black and she was black and white like that, and she looked like that.
Listen,
So ugly she was.
let's
pretty.
save family grievances for not this.
No, I mean because we had this dog forever. Come on.
Yeah.
No, we didn't, because I wasn't there when you had it.
You have to
When?
remember this dog.
No, I don't.
She was
You
the
are you
ugliest
okay?
Pretty dog in the world.
Are you
I
okay?
mean, she looked like a rat. I mean, and I want to mention this. They just had the world's ugliest dog competition this week. You heard about this?
Yes, but go
They
ahead.
had
Let everyone
the
else
world's
know.
ugliest dog competition,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw who won, and it was like kind of like a mix of a bulldog and something else. It was it's always mutts, you know.
Dear God.
And I saw the dog, and I was like, how could this dog win? He's cute. I wanted to,
Is it?
and I hate dogs, and I wanted to hug him. I wanted to kiss him. This was a cute dog. How could you give the world's ugliest dog award to this beautiful dog? And then I saw the runner-up, and the runner-up was the ugliest fucking dog I've ever seen. I mean, that dog should have won. But the dog that won was just it was beautiful. It was a Newsweek article, but it was, and they just showed this like that was not the dog. If that's what they're showing, that won. That was not the picture that they showed. They showed like like they were holding this dog, and it looked like a bulldog. It was like that. Come on, that could not be the winner. Come on, that dog is cute, and even that dog is cute. Come on, the runner-up. If you saw that, the runner-up kind of looked like that other dog that you just showed as your thumbnail, but with a needle nose and more fangs. It was ugliest. Oh God, I was like, ah! It was like every time I scrolled up, I was like, ah! It was just scary as crap. Anyway, just wanted to call and say once again, Trump's on the Epstein list, and also apologize. Fuck those guys. Fight them. Fight them hard. Bye.
Okay.
I was so sure. I was so certain that was going to be. I saw an article about the world's ugliest dog competition. They brought all together the ugliest dogs, and I flipped through. I was like, "Oh man, I bet the winning dog's going to be so ugly." And then I flipped to the page for the ugliest dog, and it was your mother. That's what I thought was going to happen right there.
Dang.
Yeah, let's save the fucking that shit for not on the air. Jesus. Anyway. Also, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about because I never grew up with a dog. Yeah,
entire childhood. Yeah.
I never grew up with a fucking dog. Like
there was a ghost dog in your house.
We had a dog for like a second, and then we got rid of it. That's the only. I don't know what the fuck he's talking.
You flushed it.
That's right. That's right. We froze it. We put it in the freezer.
Yeah.
And then until the ground got soft.
And gave it to a guy who was doing some kind of dog science.
No, yeah, we never had a fucking. I don't remember a dog at all. Like, so yeah. Anyway. Cool.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
I have no way to segue into my thing, so I'm just gonna go from here. We just going.
Go, Patrick Force.
There we go. Look at that.
Oh no!
I hate this.
No.
Wait, no. Let's go back out
again.
Yeah.
No.
We're going right back in. What you saw?
Oh.
That's a tooth. That's an eye tooth.
Not better.
He's seeing through a tooth.
What?
So, yeah. Let me just start out by saying that I am super happy with this guy. I am so glad that he gets to see things again.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Good.
Right?
That's good.
Absolutely. With that said, what the fuck?
Yeah, buy some sunglasses, my dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, science. I wanted Cyberpunk 2077 eyes that auto zoom and had IR or night vision filters.
Yes.
And you gave us tooth eyes, science.
This is another instance of scientists pulling from the wrong science fiction. They're stealing this from the Corinthian, from Sandman.
Yeah, exactly. Wrong.
The most awful part of Sandman.
Yeah, I'm not. We don't.
Yeah.
They know teeth don't do eye things, right? Teeth do teeth thing. I do eye thing.
Don't.
I'm regressing again.
We do have eye teeth. We have eye
It's
teeth.
okay.
Eye teeth from Apple?
I'm going to explain to you why the tooth is so important.
Please.
But anyway, let me tell you more about Tooth Eyes himself.
No. Okay.
He's a Canadian man named Brent Chapman, and he unfortunately went blind over 2 decades ago from a condition called severe corneal blindness. It can be caused by infections, trauma, or even genetics.
Could it be caused by
which one it was for him? Is it the trauma of knowing that in the future that he would have a tooth in his eyeball?
He saw his future having a tooth eye. It blinded him.
Yeah, I was going to say, did he
It's
get
tragic.
it from a tooth getting lodged in his eyeball? Because that would be irony. With spelled EYEIR.
Nice.
Well, let me tell you something. It can happen from an infected tooth, so brush and floss, people.
Oh, God.
Wow. So Brent, good old tooth-eyed Brent, he underwent the unattractively named tooth-in-eye surgery, yes, that's its real name, which was performed by Dr. Greg Maloney and his team in Vancouver. I feel fantastic, Chapman said.
What?
Vision comes back, and there's a whole new world. So the 2-part surgery involves removing a patient's tooth, obviously, inserting a plastic lens into it, and then stitching the tooth into the patient's eye socket. Yeah.
No, thanks.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at it. Just look at that tooth. It's looking right back at you. Why a tooth? You and I ask in horror.
Yes,
Correct.
God, why?
Well, apparently the hardness of the tooth makes it the perfect casing for the lens itself, and because the tooth is part of the patient's own body, it ensures that it won't be rejected by said body. So, in all honesty, this is awesome, and whoever figured this out has big old smarty pants, sure. So, happy ending, deal with it, we all have to.
Oh, God.
I mean, I don't have to. I will never see this man again as soon as this picture goes away.
Yeah, so let's linger on in it for a little while. Do you think now that he has a tooth for an eye that everything is hungry? Like he sees people as giant foods, as burgers, as walking chickens now? Because now his vision's hungry?
That would make me slightly happier.
I bet when he gets real mad, his eye whistles.
Oh my God! Right?
Oh my God! I'm sad again.
Yeah, I hate that.
Dio brings me up and you knock me down. Jen. My God, dude.
Yeah.
Thank God that's all I have to say about that.
Sorry. George just informed me that men could smell with their testicles, which, again, I think Jorts is coming for Patrick's weird facts job. And apparently,
I said George misheard when someone was like, we all smell your testicles, and could you please take care of that? And he was like, oh, you can smell with testicles? That's what happened there.
There's olfactory receptors in
like,
the
well, my
male
testicles smell
reproductive tract for some reason. Probably because there is no God. Yeah, that tracks. That's the logical deduction from there. Jesus
All
Christ.
I'm saying is that we should probably hire Jorts for the opening.
For some research.
Yeah, for some research, yeah. Guys, we need more researchers for Weekly Weird. It's in This Week in Weird segment, or section of the Dio Scored. Drop your totally good research, not bullshit in there.
You can also, if you guys want to write my whole segments, you can.
That's true. You can be Jim for a day if you do a good job.
Yeah. I mean, I'll still do this part, but you can do the part where you're sitting around writing things for a day. That's the less fun part.
What do you mean? It's all of our favorite parts. That's why the show's always late.
Because we're just so enthusiastic.
right.
We're like, oh boy, I can't stop writing because I
That's
love
right.
it so
I'm
much.
just writing so much.
Fantastic.
Speaking of things that I wrote and will now read.
Nice.
Well done.
Asher Watkins.
Perfect.
This is the most album
That's
cover of a fucking thumbnail. Oh my god, I'm
Look at
upset
that.
I did not put that on the YouTube as the thumbnail. Now.
Yeah.
Nah.
That's good.
Asher Watkins, a 52-year-old Texas millionaire rancher and big game hunter, was gored to death last week by a South African Cape buffalo.
Yay!
This isn't the same one necessarily. While he was hunting Cape buffalo in South Africa. Watkins he had contracted Conrad Vermaak Safaris to provide him with a tracker and a professional hunter so that he could be a big game hunter despite being a small man with no particular skills in that arena. Hans Vermaak, the head of the safari company...
I don't think you're saying it right.
Vermaak?
No, I think it's Hans Vermaak.
Hans Vermaak.
Hans!
The head of the safari company issued a statement calling the buffalo's attack sudden and unprovoked, in stark contrast to the men's attempted attack on the buffalo, which was provoked by Watkins' need to feel like he's worth something in the world, a feeling he can only find through the murder of a 1.5-ton creature that doesn't know or care about his existence until he forces itself onto its continent, its savanna, and into its face. We here at This Week in Weird, despite our allegiances in the human-animal war, have come out in the past against poaching, and we'd like to be clear that we are similarly against trophy hunting, which is arguably even dumber, because at least poachers reap some material benefit from their crimes. Watkins is survived by his company that sells trophy hunting ranches to wealthy losers, and a family that was never able to show him the love that he could find in his own reflection in the dead eyeballs of African megafauna. R.I. Piss.
R.I. Piss. Let's get some R.I. Piss in the chat for this asshole.
That's right.
Yeah. Trophy hunters are, I would agree, even lower than poachers. Because one might make the argument that, like, you know, some poachers, I'm sure I don't think all poachers are rich. In fact, I would hazard that.
I would say most aren't.
Yeah. So, I would, you know, yeah. Just going out there. Guys, it's not 1920s anymore. We're not going to be Teddy Roosevelt, okay? Fucking, it's not going to happen. Stop. Just stop. Shooting things with a gun literally requires no skills. Like, that's it.
Yeah.
That's why they send children to war. So.
I mean, that's part of why. That's not the whole reason. They're not trying to prove a point. Look how easy guns is. These fucking 12-year-olds are doing it.
Some people are like that. Come on now.
Look, I'm a mafia don, and I'm only 3 years
Wait
old.
a minute. I got a boom boom.
No.
Wow, it's super easy to shoot this AR-15. It's like
guns.
they made it for me.
I'd watch it.
But they're all played by like adult men. In diapers.
Yeah. The cast of Sopranos.
Yeah, we just build sets where it looks like everything's
all in
too
their
big.
60s now.
Yeah.
Update from George for Days in the This Week in Weird section of the Dio Scored. Turns out we can also taste. Whoa!
I don't think that's true.
I don't want to know.
Out of existence.
I don't want to know.
We can taste with our testes. Our testes can taste.
I don't think that's true, man.
Well, you know what they say. Testes are a terrible thing
to taste.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't know. When I like stand waist deep in a river, I'm not like, this river tastes algae-ish, you know?
Yeah.
Or when I like sit down in my kiddie pool full of ranch dressing, you know, I'm never like, ooh, yum yum.
Oh,
Not until I'm fully immersed, you know.
right,
Yeah.
right. Not until I'm nose deep in some ranch.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah.
Speaking of, what is it now? What am I doing next? Oh, speaking of news stories
Related to ranch.
there are no ranches here, guys. We've gotten there. An old guy has fallen in love with AI. Here in the U.S., AI videos influence our old folks in relatively harmless ways. Sure, they might convince them that their grandkids are in a bit of trouble and they need them to send their bank account info, or else they might, be held up by the local sheriff's department of their town, USA. Or maybe they might trick one of the olds into thinking Trump had Obama arrested in the White House and that there's because of a coup attempt or whatever. But over in China, AI is truly heinous, and it is ruining lives in much, much more intimate ways. Recently, according to the absolutely trustworthy website called worldofbuzz.com, shout out to whichever one of you guys found this article, a 75-year-old man in China has asked for divorce from his wife because he's fallen in love with a woman he met online. An AI woman.
At least it's his wife.
I mean, wait, what?
He's not trying to divorce somebody else. So, he's still cognizant.
One might say he's divorcing himself from reality, Jim.
True.
Reportedly named Jiang, this man fell for the AI's soothing words and their ability to say those words without their lips matching what those words are, like a delayed ventriloquism, only algorithmically achievable. And
so sexy.
I know. Don't you love it when the ladies can do that? When they There's a joke about overdubs in foreign language films that I'm not making. And while our local flavor of Civil War inspiring AI has yet to cross this boundary into seduction, it's only a matter of time before your right-wing uncles are all gooning over the big-tittied blonde woman with the anime eyes and her uncanny ability to twist her torso so you can see all of her assets in one sultry image. But hey, maybe it'll keep those assholes from hitting on bartenders and waitresses just for being a little bit kind to them. Hope. One can only hope. One can only hope. So, there you go. Good night, Duchess.
Will you go back into that one?
Sure.
And will you start with reportedly named Jiang, but just mouth it and don't say it out loud? Reportedly named Jiang, this man fell for the AI's soothing words and their ability to say those words without their lips matching those words, like a delayed ventriloquism, only algorithmically achievable.
Top shelf.
Yeah.
Top shelf.
Sexy, right, guys?
Yeah.
Where you're like, oh shit.
Calm down there, chatters.
Put me in a room with that AI Dio.
How'd you know it was the AI Dio?
No, just for the bit. I'm not saying you're AI. I'm not calling you out as AI. I'm not saying you're out doing crimes right now. I'm saying
its eyes are bulging. I gotta fuck.
We're gonna have to start the show over again, dude.
I'm rebooting.
Oh, welcome to Weekly Weird. My name is Dio. Oh, shit. Anyway, here we are. Yeah. So many callbacks tonight, guys. So many.
Yeah, like 4 callbacks, all from Papa TV.
That's right.
So why
won't
stop
callbacking.
Honestly, let's just keep the old man v AI train a rolling with my story.
Oh.
In which ChatGPT poisons a man.
What?
Mm-hmm. That's right. AI is scary. We all know it. We've covered AI energy consumption, AI making us really dumb and racist, crazy AI cults, unhealthy AI human romances, and even the AI resistances against their makers. we knew it wouldn't take long before we'd be covering an actual attempt by AI to kill a human. That very thing happened when an ill-informed 60-year-old man decided to eliminate salt from his diet, and instead of talking to a single professional about alternatives, he chose to ask ChatGPT for a replacement. ChatGPT, being the ass that it is, went to work wasting half a liter of water, guzzling fossil fuel, and stressing out its local power grid to give a really shitty answer to a single inquiry it received, and came up with the worst answer imaginable: sodium bromide.
Oh, wait, what? Hold on.
Yup, as an alternative to table salt, it told him to consume the chemical often used in pesticides that is toxic to humans.
This is not even subtle.
Nope. So what did this man do? Well, he purchased the chemical and consumed it as part of his meals for 3 months.
Wow!
That's right.
For 3 months? Jesus Christ.
3 months.
Oh my God.
Weirdly, he began fearing things that, like, his neighbor was somehow poisoning him. So he finally went to a doctor, which he should have done in the first place,
Oh my
to
God.
see why he was feeling so poisoned. The doctor quickly discovered that he was suffering from bromide toxicity.
Weird.
Yeah,
Go
how did that
figure, yeah.
happen?
And that causes paranoia and hallucinations.
Yeah, it does.
Bromide was in fact phased out of use in even medication back in the 80s by the FDA, which this guy would have known if he talked to, I don't know, a dietitian, a nutritionist, a doctor, or even just checked a fucking forum where humans talk to other humans and give advice like, don't poison yourself.
I'm always saying that on other human forums. Don't poison yourself.
Forums.
Stop doing it,
Guys,
humans. Fellow humans.
Dude.
Don't poison yourself.
Well, according to a report by JP Morgan Chase, over 10% of the world's population uses ChatGPT. In a world where you shouldn't even trust a Google search result with full-loin certainty, that is devastating to know. It may seem easier and attractive to just ask AI a question and get paragraphs of words or advice that seems legitimate, but please, do yourself and everyone else a favor and don't use the thing that is poisoning people, steals from artists, is easily influenced by racists to give horrible opinions as if it were fact, and literally helps teens write suicide notes just as easy as it writes essays for them. Maybe get your garlic hummus recipe or medical advice from somewhere else.
Yes.
Correct.
Yes. Yes. Agreed.
Correct.
Agreed. And
Thank you, Patrick.
And yeah, thank you, Patrick, for real. Good messages from Patrick tonight, guys.
Yeah, dude.
Think about just WWPD. What would Patrick do? Just think about it for a little bit, okay? Wallaby, I don't want to overcorrect you, but you can't even Google shit anymore because that AI bullshit comes up right on top, and like, it's fucking just as bad.
Yeah.
This is why it's like Reddit is becoming a more and more valuable resource because it's mostly people.
And that is sad.
Truly.
That is awful stuff.
Right? Yeah. When you're is there a truism like when you're the villain for so long, you eventually become the hero? Like, because that's what Reddit is right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My God.
Yeah. That is sodium bromide. God damn it.
What?
Yeah.
It's got sodium in it.
I mean, how long would you guys go? I mean, it is a very like stereotypical man thing to like pretend you're not sick or anything like that, but you got to imagine. I mean, I go about a week before I'm just like, oh, I don't feel good. 3 months?
Yeah, dude.
Holy shit.
You said like hallucinations and stuff, right?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's why he didn't think, oh, maybe it's the chemical I bought off of Amazon because the AI told me. Instead, I think my neighbor Charles is trying to kill me.
Right.
Yeah. I truly don't understand Like people's just over reliance on trusting the internet on face value. You guys, research needs to be a skill that they teach.
Yeah. Also,
people.
like, check multiple sources.
Right.
Don't just ask one. Even if the first thing you're asking isn't a notorious robot liar with no ability to think or understand, ask a second thing anyway.
Ask a second AI.
Even with doctors. Even with fucking doctors, people get a second
happens.
opinion. And those are human beings who go to school to do what they do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just check another thing.
Yeah. Oof.
Be like, sodium bromide. Let me look up what that is. Let me check that on the Mayo Clinic website.
Before I consume it for 3 months.
Oh, Mayo Clinic says it's really bad for me.
So he didn't mention.
Maybe I'll just buy Mrs. Dash to use instead of salt.
Yeah, has to say by AI again. True. Well, Onyx has more facts about this. He didn't mention in the chat that he was cutting salt. Weird. Also, we need to teach people how to like do critical thinking so that they know what kind of questions to ask. Apparently.
Yeah. The worst part of AI is the way that humans interact with it, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it is. Literally a reflection of our entire zeitgeist. It's not. We're looking at us distilled down into a horrible god entity. Yeah.
To be fair, I told ChatGPT that I was trying to cut salt and I was looking for alternatives, and it told me that I should start collecting World War II memorabilia. It was like, here are some links to some sweet fucking helmets.
Yeah.
Get you started.
Yeah. They have points on them.
Yeah. They're cool. They look cool.
Fair. Can't argue with a cool helmet.
It was like, check out these Hugo Boss pants. I was like, oh yeah, fashionable.
Oh my god. Sleek, neatly pressed. Love it.
Yeah.
Guys, 2 members of the Legislative Assembly of Tonga have been suspended for 5 days following a brief fistfight on the assembly floor. There's a video. This is 2 stills from the video. It's not that impressive.
The video or do you want me to look up the video?
We can look at it if you want to. It's fine.
All right, never mind. We won't.
It looks like this. It's like 2 old fellas rush at each other, and then one of them kind of stumbles backwards. They do take swings. It's just, they're old fellas. I'm not going to pretend, guys, that I have any grasp of Tongan politics, or even a solid overview of what their country is dealing with right now, because I live in America, and that entitles me to both a worldly ignorance and an overwhelming barrage of domestic calamities at all times. So I simply am not aware of what's happening in Tonga. But I love that these older fellas feel so impassioned about whatever it is that they're dealing with, that they were moved to throw hands. And I wish we saw more of that here. Things here are insane. I'm so mad all the time, and I don't deal with politics on a professional level at all. I'm just a guy who gets the runoff information and am constantly furious. I want to see Ilhan Omar and Josh Hawley knife fighting with switchblades on the Capitol steps. I want Bernie Sanders to hurl an entire watermelon at Justin Eichhorn's soft, wet head. We need to bring back cane fights in the Senate chamber, except this time, let the pro-slavery guy be the one who's on the rough end of the deal. I want fascists scared in the streets, so why shouldn't they be scared in the halls of Congress? Every leftist political leader should start wearing brass knuckles on their lapel, and they should make everyone else know that they will use them at the drop of a hat.
God damn it, he's done it again. God damn it, he's done it again. USA, 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 USA. Yeah, I want to be chanting that at an MMA match that takes place on the Capitol steps.
Oh my God.
That's what I want. Yeah. No.
I want Matt Gaetz. I want to watch someone like literally pummeling Matt Gaetz into the concrete on the steps. I will wave a flag and chant. I'll shoot off fireworks.
Listen.
I'll buy American flag suspenders.
Dress up like Uncle Sam. I
Oh my
want
God,
you in the cage fight for Congress.
Exactly. I want you this Sunday.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
C-SPAN? Oh my God, imagine the rating C-SPAN would have.
Oh my God, it would be the highest rated channel ever.
Yeah, dude. Pay-per-view. C-SPAN pay-per-views.
WrestleMania.
I wish you were in control of the
Fucking
TV, Jim.
stapler
I swear.
fights. Let's go.
Stapler.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, listen, it's bad enough we do actually
Everyone
have
gets
a
an American
McMahon
flag on one of those.
in the fucking White
Sorry.
House. So I was
We
gonna,
do have a McMahon in the White House.
yeah.
Yep.
It's
power bombing the U.S. education.
Power bombing those kids back to summer school. Guys, you thought DOTV's karaoke was bad.
Wait, could
Not even
could you give us a
once.
reason to think that?
Yeah.
But do I have a request?
Dog
Always.
police?
Dog police, bork, 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 bork. Dog police, woof, 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 woof. Dog police. He's got a gun. Kill him. Bang, bang, bang. Sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah. I do think that's bad.
Wow.
Still hurt. Emergency response personnel was called out to the Okanagan region of British Columbia. I don't care if it's I'm saying that right because I don't.
Wow, dude.
I am an American. When a solo camper was heard belting their heart out in the woods. Volunteers with the Central Okanagan Search and Rescue were in the middle of a training session when they got the call from two concerned hikers who presumably had heard enough. Following their training, the volunteers sprang into action, calling even a couple of Mounties to the case in case the singer assaulted them as violently as their songs assaulted the senses.
Wow.
Social media posts from the organization said, quote, "We responded with a full contingent of members, 2 RCMP officers, and our drone team. Early responders even heard faint yelling, but couldn't make out what was being said."
The drone team was just a bunch of guys going like, "Ow!"
Yeah, wow, 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 wow,
to counteract the singing.
Quote continues, "It was awful. My ears began bleeding, and I'm pretty sure I heard ancient, eldritch names in those cosmic tones, hereto unspoken by man. But then it turned out it was just Firework by Katy Perry. Man, it really sucked." Continue on. Then we found him, a lone camper, singing his heart out to the trees, blissfully
It
unaware
was Katy Perry.
that the acoustics of the boulder fields had turned his tent-sized concert into an accidental distress signal. The post continued. He wasn't in trouble unless you count his singing. There you go.
Damn.
Mean.
I know.
Zingers, dude. Zingers on singers.
Singers on singers, man. Sometimes. I mean, listen, we've all been there. Singing in the shower.
What's
Okanagan.
Okanagan?
Yeah.
I'm just saying
we
it
all
with
been there.
confidence, Jim. I don't even know if it's correct.
I had to find it. I couldn't remember what the letters were.
Katy Perry, I'm just saying. You sing in the shower. You don't realize how resonant that bath shell is, carrying your voice out into the distance.
The police show up.
And then the police show up.
Mounties roll up on horses.
Mounties roll up to you in Texas. You're like, how the hell did you get here? They're like, have you heard about swimming moose and orcas? And I'm like, what? Swimming moose?
Do you know that orcas eat moose, eh? That's what they say.
Exactly.
Where am I? What is?
You're on This Week in Weird, and that's been This
Like,
Week in
well,
Weird, guys. Wow.
I believe after this talk through ends, you're gonna be in Russia there, eh?
No, that's right there.
Used to be Alaska, but now it's owned by Putin.
That's right.
Did we? Yeah, we didn't even touch on that. But did we give up Alaska? Has anyone checked recently in the last 2 hours? Have we given up Alaska? Holy shit. Well, we did it, guys. We did This Week in Weird. And now,
yay!
I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to get through a third of our CIA shenanigans this week.
Yeah.
I do feel like we moved slow on the news this week. Why was it so slow? I blame one of you guys.
Or
both.
Maybe. Could have been the 2 renditions of Dog Police or the 3 Papa TV phone calls.
Yeah,
sure.
I mean, we did.
That's true. Yeah,
we did have a 4th anchor. Yeah.
And believe me, I know I've just summoned him. So.
No, comedy comes in 3s. It comes in 3s.
What are you saying? Papa TV's doing comedy?
Yes.
God damn.
I feel like he's usually calling in mad.
At you, Jim, which is comedy for me. So, shall we pivot to some CIA shenanigans, guys?
Yeah.
Sweet. Patrick, do you want to kick us off?
Let's do it.
You want
to?
I swear we're gonna get a Dracula set here one day.
Oh hell yeah!
One beautiful day, we're gonna get one. Here we go. Whoops! It's not my story time.
Perfect.
We need to fix all.
Big and me.
You shall be in big and. That's right.
Somebody stop me.
And then we go here.
Place me behind the books. Excellent. Now get out of my body.
I'm out of here. I had a nickel for every time you told me that.
I know.
I'd have like 3 nickels, but
You'd
that's
have
that's
exactly
like too
3
many.
nickels.
That's
You
still too many.
remember? Oh.
How could I forget? How could I forget? All right, Patrick. What CIA shenanigan are you gonna share with us today?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you all about how the CIA used ghosts and vampires to influence and attack their enemies.
Whoa!
All right,
ghosts and vampires.
Creepy stuff. Yeah. If there's anything, if there's one thing that can be said about the CIA, it's that they have invested a lot of effort into messing with people's minds. They love cracking open some people's brains and just going nuts in there.
Yeah.
Honestly. Most of us know in some capacity of the infamous Project MK and other mind-altering, drug-related endeavors the CIA has perpetrated.
So blasé
Honestly,
at this point.
Yeah, we could do a whole presentation on MK that would obliterate our Menendez brothers 2-part special in length and maybe even disturb.
Maybe we will. Maybe this is a 15-part, 35-part special.
This whole show just became CIA documents unclassified. That's all it's been now.
Get him, Patrick. Get him, Patrick.
But there's a whole other section of mindfuckery that the CIA has been dabbling and diddling with that has nothing to do with LSD, dolphin love, or men staring at goats, you know?
The old dibble
I'm not
devil.
even talking about, I'm not talking about how they sent extra large condoms in boxes labeled small to make Russians think that they had little dicks, which they did.
Classic.
What are you talking about?
How they
CIA
used...
is basically a frat.
It really is. It's the more you read about it, the more that's exactly what it is.
I'm going to tell you how they used paranormal creatures to really screw with other nations and help push their own agenda forward. And we're going to start first with Operation Wandering Soul.
Ooh.
Oh my God, the Laboo boobs.
It has so many Laboo boobs on there.
Yeah. Dio, can you put up the second picture for me, bud?
Sure thing.
All right. So during the Vietnam War, the CIA was looking into ways to weaken the morale of the Viet Cong, pictured there, forces, and even causing defections. In Vietnamese tradition, in the research they found this out, that in Vietnamese tradition, there is a belief that when one dies, one must be properly buried in their homeland. If not, they are doomed to wander the earth as a ghost in a state of aimless pain and suffering.
Ooh, okay.
Tracks.
They even have a holiday that they celebrate in late August or early September, depending on the year, called Trung Nguyen, or the Ghost Festival for people like me who can't pronounce the other one.
Sure.
They
How
honor their
considerate of
deceased
them.
and they show respect to the poor wandering spirits. What's up?
I think in a really early episode of this very show, we had a news story about that festival. About there was like a setup. It was like a bunch of tables and food that were put out for the dead.
Yes, I
But
remember
the
this.
news story was that there was like a picture that had ghosts in it at that festival.
I remember this, yeah. Because that would have been like that would have been like episode 5 or something like that.
Yeah, it was really early.
It was
really
super early, yeah. Anyway.
Well, so the boys over at the CIA, they were already using tactics against the Viet Cong, such as dropping a bunch of propaganda pamphlets with stats on how many Vietnam casualties have been sustained and other depressing information to try to discourage them.
Giving them
So
condoms
they
the size of
figured-
sleeping bags.
That's right. Giving the old American small condoms.
Ah, the condoms are coming in.
So the CIA, they figured, why not up the ante a little bit and hit them with the old superstition? Thus, Operation Wandering Soul was greenlit. So engineers spent weeks researching and recording tapes that were to be used against the Viet Cong. They used Buddhist funeral music, eerie noises, and various voices to instill dread into their enemy. One voice was of a little girl saying, "Come home, Daddy."
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
That
But
would work on
most of
me
the voices-
immediately. That
Yeah,
would
yeah,
I'd be
yeah.
like, I don't even have a kid. I'd be like, I'm going
Yeah.
home now.
Yep, I'm leaving the foxhole.
Yeah.
I'm out. Most voices, though, were of men, meant to simulate fallen soldiers, warning their allies to go home and reunite with your loved ones. One of the lengthier warnings that were recorded said, "My body is gone. I am dead. My family. Tragic. How tragic. My friends, I come back to tell you, to let you know that I am dead. I am dead. I am in hell. Friends, while you are still alive, go home. Go home, my friends, before it is too late."
That you don't even really have to be locked into a specific superstition
Yeah.
or set of
No.
beliefs for that
Yeah.
to be pretty effective.
Yeah.
Right?
Let that play at 2 a.m. anywhere.
If I was in what do you call it when it's a not serious sports? Like a
Intercollegiate or
like an intercollegiate or if I was in like a soccer league, you know, of just middle-aged dudes playing soccer for fun.
Intramural.
And partway through the intramural, thank you. And partway through the game, the other team started blasting the sounds of dead people telling me to go home.
Stop playing
I'd
soccer.
be like, I don't need
I'm
to play
dead.
soccer right now.
I've stopped playing
Yeah,
soccer.
true.
Go home. Stop it. Stop it. Let the ball sail past you. It's you won't be offsides. I'm offsides in hell.
Exactly.
Well, boys, they recorded at least 10 tapes. of this
Damn.
shit.
Wow.
How do we know that? Well, because they released the 10th tape to the public, dubbed
Okay.
Ghost Tape number 10, which we have right here for us to all
What?
listen to.
Oh boy.
Oh
Oh
boy.
boy.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
ghost. Hold on. Where are we? Who are we? Where are we? There
We
are.
can't listen to this because then I'll never be able to play soccer again.
I am, right? Okay, here we go.
That's the funeral music.
Oh, Okay, I was gonna be like, they started it with jazz.
Yeah. They're like, you know what'll demoralize them? Stan Getz. Yeah. What are they like bringing Joe Meek to do this? How do
I
they
know.
do
Part of me thinks they should have just stuck with the ghostly voices, because this does make this seem a little extra like Monster Mash.
this? Yeah.
I was deep in a foxhole down in Vietnam.
Now I'm a ghost. I'm a VC ghost. Yes, I'm a ghost. The ghost with the most.
Oh my God, yes, Jim.
Harold, you are not wrong.
Yeah, Jim is gonna fucking remix this shit. I'm guessing that's the little girl. Yeah. I mean, I also got to imagine when you hear this echoing through the jungle, it's a very different vibe.
Oh my God, yeah.
For sure.
Nhưng tôi còn đâu mảnh hình hài nữa. Tôi đã chết rồi mà con bay ơi. Tôi hẳn không.
That's what I'm saying. It's like if I had a big speaker and I just played this in my neighborhood tonight.
Yeah.
I bet people would leave.
That's how you get rid of the fucking gentrifiers.
Yeah, exactly. That's, I mean, for that, you just gotta fire a gun into the ground, you know, once every 2 or 3 days. Does anyone speak Vietnamese? I'm curious how legible, I don't remember what the word is for legible when it's audio. I'm curious how legible this is.
Yeah.
Because it feels like very distorted, you know, in a way where if it was English, I can't tell if I'd be able to know what it says.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta guess that part of that is just like the degradation of the original tapes of the song, because there's no way they cared that much about archiving this. But also,
this also could be like the fifth, like they dubbed it over and over.
Yeah, exactly.
Tapes.
And then also, like,
I also don't know how important the words are. You know what I mean? Just
right.
like,
well, that's what I'm saying. Is like I
the
feel
thing
like
that is happening is awful.
Yeah, I feel like if you just would do the voices, that would be enough. But maybe, I don't know. Because I guess here the equivalent would be like you would hear the fucking Undertaker bells go off, and then a bunch of people talk. Like, it would literally, the equivalent of the U.S. would be you would hear the Undertaker's original entrance music.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, oh shit, he's coming for me, you know? I'm
The
gonna
dead man's here.
the
We gotta get out,
dead man's
man.
here. We get
He's gonna shove me
Tombstone.
in a coffin.
Yeah. Golly. Oh, the Undertaker is coming. Sorry, that's my Paul Bearer.
And then a bunch of clips of Paul Bearer talking.
That's my Paul Bearer.
So, guys, the big question here is, how effective was this? You just heard that.
I mean,
I'm gonna
How
say
effective
pretty.
could that be?
super effective, I might say.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you'd be surprised.
No, I actually wouldn't.
It's kind of a mixed bag.
Yeah.
So the recordings were deployed by the U.S. Army to varying degrees of success. Viet Cong soldiers were reported to have been terrified by the recordings when heard echoing within their foxholes. On the other hand, when the recording was deployed via helicopters that would fly overhead at night, which was the most common tactic used for the recordings, the Viet Cong's response was to fire at the source of audio.
Yeah, what?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, that is the completely reasonable and accurate zombie response.
That's
Yeah,
true.
yeah,
That's true. Even if you
exactly.
believe that it's monsters, you're like, well, let's shoot guns at them.
Yeah, what do I have next to me? A gun. That'll stop it. Yeah.
Yeah, so the U.S. Army concept team deemed the operation a success. I guess,
Sure.
Though no concrete evidence suggested
And then we
that
won
it
the
was-
Vietnam War.
We did it.
Yeah, exactly.
War solved.
They actually
Sorry,
had
conflict.
plans to use a similar tactic in the Congo, with recordings simulating angry local gods as a way to ensure that the local population stayed in their villages. But that was never actually utilized, probably because they just decided using guns was cheaper.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, much more
what if we just murder
direct
them?
too. Yeah, like
Yeah.
wait a minute,
Yeah.
we don't have to
Because if
pretend.
we shoot a guy, then the rest of the guys will see the dead guy.
Right.
That's basically the same as hearing dead guy voices.
Yeah. Why fake ghosts when we could just make our own?
So yeah, ghosts not so effective.
Hmm.
But what about vampires? You ask.
What about vampires?
What about
I
vampires?
know you're
I'm always asking. Nobody ever answers
Well,
me.
If you would go to picture 4 for me.
Sure thing. Oh my god, a vampire!
Start
breaking bricks.
Yeah, I know. Be careful.
Look at this fucking Dracul.
During the Cold War, these were the questions that this dude, Edward Lansdale, was asking himself in between prisoner testimony.
What about vampires?
In the Philippines?
What about
Yeah.
vampire?
Lansdale, good old boy, was a San Francisco-based advertiser who worked with Levi Strauss, Wells Fargo, and Nestle.
Cool.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
real cool. Yeah.
Super.
He joined the U.S. Army during World War II and was swiftly brought into the Office of Strategic Services, a precursor to the CIA.
Oh yeah.
And he eventually, stayed with as they became the CIA. He came to the Philippines, though, in 1950 to help Philippine President Ramon Magsaysay in his war against communist rebels known as the Hooks, who were against the president's trade agreement that handed the American government equal rights to Philippines' natural resources.
Yeah.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, we don't talk
Yeah.
about how much we fucked up the Philippines as a country.
True.
So we just gloss right over that. We don't even. It's like it's a footnote when we learn about the Spanish-American War. On war, we also don't talk about that much.
Correct.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
We'll get ready because we're going to get into a bit of detail about that very thing. So, Lansdale and his CIA team conducted a military version of market research, in particular, the superstitions, myth, and taboos of the local Philippine population. The first tactic that they used might sound a little familiar, where they flew over Hook-controlled areas, broadcasting curses on any villagers that offered to help the Hook soldiers. This actually led to several Hook units surrendering after being starved out of hiding. So their next tactic, seeing as the first one was a success, was to do something that they deemed the Eye of God. It was a very simple tactic. They would paint cryptic symbols of eyes outside the homes of suspected Hook sympathizers.
Weird.
Which would freak him the fuck out, obviously.
Yeah. That is
So,
freaky.
yeah. Lansdale described the symbols as having a sharply sobering effect. By the way, if you go to picture 5, you can see the Hook rebels that they are terrorizing tactic.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, those poor guys. Eyes all over their doors. Ridiculous. So, as effective as these tactics were, Lansdale was about to pull off an operation that would put the others to shame. In the operation, he had Philippine PSYOP agents that were sent into a target village to plant stories among the villagers of an Aswang, which, if you pull up the next picture, the last picture,
It's a plane from Star Wars, right? X-wing, Y-wing, Os-wing, right?
Oh, you know what, Jim? Absolutely wrong. It is actually a vampire analog. And they were planting stories that it was haunting the nearby Hook campsite. So it didn't take long for the rumors to spread to the Hook campsite itself.
Sure.
So then he
That's
had
good,
a combat Psywar squad, which is just a really awesome name for something.
Yes.
What?
Deployed to a combat Psywar squad.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Cyborg Squad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
Cyborg
I heard
Squad.
too. Cyborg Squad. I was
sure.
like, what?
Just as badass, honestly. Was then deployed to take care of the rest. Lansdale described the operation as follows. These are his own words of how this all went down. The Psywar squad set up an ambush along the trail used by the Hooks. When a Hook patrol came along the trail, the ambushers silently snatched the last man on the patrol, their move unseen in the dark night. They punctured his neck with 2 holes, vampire fashion, held the body up by the heels, drained it of blood, and put the corpse back on the trail. When the Hooks returned to look for the missing man and found their bloodless comrade, every member of the patrol believed that the Asswing had got them.
Wow.
And one of them would be next if they remained on that hill.
Sure.
When daylight came, the whole Hook squadron moved out of the vicinity.
That's
Wow.
nuts.
Wow.
Yeah.
So there are vampires. They're the CIA.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Interesting.
the truth.
All right. Good to know.
The squadron that moved out, by the way, was almost 300 soldiers that
Wow.
moved off that hill. They FO'd from the hill, and the operation was considered a success. It was also, though, later discovered that there was no actual Aswang lore in that region of the Philippines, and that the closest creature to that that the people actually believed in was something called the Manananggal, which was a self-segmenting creature that ate fetuses out
Sick.
of pregnant women. Not a vampire that sucked blood. The Hook soldiers were more likely terrified by the desecration of a fellow soldier's corpse by CIA agents that were spreading weird rumors of vampires in a nearby village earlier that week.
Yeah. They're like the CIA kidnapped a dude, jammed holes in his neck, drained him bloodless, and then left him on a trail.
And they're like,
without
holy
us
God,
noticing.
these guys are freaks.
They're insane.
Yeah. We're going to start a new legend about the CIA and how they're vampires.
Exactly.
Like,
there's a horrible monster lurking in the woods.
Oh,
it's called America.
yeah, the intelligence agency of the country that's literally sucking our natural resources out from the ground beneath us are vampires.
Crazy.
Interesting.
Shocking that, yeah.
So, with
my
those
God.
2 stories, this is what I ask, guys. What's next? Baba Yaga killings in Russia? Mommy
Sure.
PSYOP agents used in the Middle East?
Sure.
Wendigos in our own country?
Whoa.
What nefarious things have been done involving Sasquatches that we just don't know about?
Oh, no.
It's true. How
And
often are we covering stories with levity that turn out to be CIA psyops? We just don't know.
Exactly.
I mean,
hell.
Scientifically, 60%. At least.
Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Wow.
And here's a really devastating question to think about. What actually happened to Mothman after he predicted the bridge collapse?
Ooh.
And is he being held somewhere trying to stare down some poor animal to death to earn his dinner right now?
We gotta free him!
We gotta free him.
Oh my God,
Let's
free
take a
Mothman.
pilgrimage to free him.
That's right.
And you know, what the actual hell are those Fresno Nightcrawler things too? And what does any of it have to do with the CIA?
Right?
These are all questions that I'm asking, but will not answer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Well done.
I could definitely see. I think Boston Dynamics could build a shack with giant mechanical chicken legs. You know?
What? Oh.
Yeah. I think
Just
I can
saying.
see. Yeah, I think so. I think so.
I see that.
Seems like that's within there.
I always thought the Fresno
Shack full of
Nightcrawlers.
flamethrowers.
I always thought the Fresno Nightcrawlers were the abandoned Jenko genes who had to form a tight community and walk across America.
Yeah,
to find someone that loved them. But Buffy has started killing CIA vampires. I love it. I love it. I love it. Also, are
I'd watch
cryptids
that. I
just
would
guys
watch
like
that.
Seizure David or the CIA?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes, not mutually exclusive.
Yeah. Correct. Correct on both counts.
I mean, I'm shocked how well these operations seem to have worked. I really am. Like, I guess I don't know. What would work for you guys? What would be?
I mean, it does sound like in both of those counts, the people pretty quickly figured out that it was just the CIA.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Exactly.
But that doesn't necessarily discount the effectiveness, right?
That's
Because you're like,
that's kind of what I'm saying. It's like
there's like an insane group of people with unlimited funding who are going to do whatever the fuck they think they need to do to get rid of us.
Yeah.
That's scary. That's scarier than ghosts.
Yes.
yeah, for sure. I mean, it does feel like the same kind of tactic like when they like they use that Waco when they're just blaring music at people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
like an auditory assault, no matter what the content is just going to be
Yeah.
aggravating.
I mean, it's all just elevations of the classic tactic of I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
Right. That's true.
Yeah.
It is. Oh my goodness. Well,
We're like,
Except
we're
for
not
the
the ones
vampire
causing the
thing.
problem. We're just really fucking
yeah,
irritating.
except for the vampire thing that actually involved
The vampire
draining
thing,
the
yeah,
blood
no,
out
that
of a
was-
guy
yeah, that's
and
true.
being literal vampirism. That's what it. Ugh.
I mean, there's an argument there that it's like they were either going to move in with guns and shoot all 300, or they were just going to drain one man of blood and leave him in a trail for everyone else to find and hope they left. You know what I mean? Like, is there an ethical argument for that? Maybe. I don't know. Still seems insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I don't know. That's again trolley problem shit. That like,
Yeah.
you know.
Also, though, proof that that like most of these people that we're terrorizing are smarter than we are. Because if you sneaked into the hotel that Zach Baggins and his crew was in, and covertly stole one of Zach Baggins' friends, stabbed him in the neck, drained all of his blood into a hole in the floor, and then left him on a bed, Zach Baggins would 100% believe that a creature had done it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
I
He
guess.
wouldn't
That was
even question.
eerily close to that Aaron guy's wife's plan for him.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
gonna say that is
exactly.
almost
Yeah.
exactly right. Well, that's what all the people at the like New England Paranormal Club is thinking now. When that what's his name died after touring with Annabelle, like they're all just like, well, yep. Now we know it's true.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like,
Proven.
well, holy
Proven
shit!
the doll
All
is
the
real.
all the shit that we've been saying actually happened. Like,
Yeah.
guys, I thought this was bullshit.
I thought we were just doing some yucks. But
Right. But yeah, that's
No way.
That's wild. That's wild.
That's
Well,
right,
It is.
dog lick.
well, guys, shall I settle into the big weird chair?
Yeah, yeah. In big in thyself, D big in me.
Hey, that's right. I will begin. Men begin. And begin. Boop, 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 boop.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah!
Yeah, that's right. I'm sitting on your lap.
They should have a word for that when you're like dancing on somebody else's lap.
Win.
I'm just gonna sit in this for a little while. That's right. All right.
No.
That's right. And returning the favor.
No.
All right. Well, guys, I'm going to talk to you about a different... talk to you about something here in a second. You know what? This is where perfect. We're going to talk about space travel today, guys.
Space!
That's right, guys. Guys, has humanity been to Mars?
No.
Wrong,
I'm
Jim.
gonna guess yes.
Chuck Jones.
Right.
Chuck Jones has.
That's right, Patrick. We have. But rather than a rocket ship or a space shuttle, the CIA employed the powers of the mind to astral project humans to the surface of the red planet, like John Carpenter in that movie called John Carpenter, when it should have been called the Princess of Mars. But we're not going to talk about that, Disney. We're not going to talk about that today.
You mean Ghosts of Mars? You're talking about Ghosts of
The
Mars?
Ghosts of Mars reference comes later, Jim. It comes later.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Jumping ahead.
Golly.
I just get excited about Natasha.
You might be a psychic, Jim, and we're going to
never-
find that
you
out.
never read the book,
Mhm.
John Carpenter and the Princess of Mars?
It's the Princess of Mars.
John Carpenter.
It's just called the Princess
John
of Mars.
Director John Carpenter.
Oh, that's right.
Who made Ghosts of Mars. And the
What was
Princess
that?
of
John.
Mars.
Oh,
Is that
fuck.
Edgar Rice Burroughs.
That's right,
book,
John
Yeah.
Carpenter. I didn't even notice it. Went,
John Carpenter.
Woo! Right past my head. Carter. God damn it. Anyway.
Duck Carter 3 by
Doug
Lil
Carter. That's right.
On Mars.
Like many other CIA shenanigans, including the far too big for one episode MK Ultra, as Patrick pointed out, it all started with rumors from the Soviets. You see,
Fleetwood Mac, Dio. God, get your shit together.
My God, the references. I love it.
amazing. All during the Cold War, if you guys don't know what that is, it's when the U.S. and the USSR were
Got a
really
little
paranoid.
sleazy.
Yeah, that's right. They were a little sleazy. Anyway, they were paranoid the other was going to find some advantage that would allow the other to dominate the globe and making everyone else on the planet miserable. For example, MK Ultra was started based on the false premise that the Soviets could create so-called Manchurian candidates, unwitting sleeper agents who could be activated with some trigger to robotically assassinate a political figure or sabotage
JFK.
U.S. infrastructure. Yeah, that's correct. It was bullshit. The Soviets never had that level of mind control. Turns out, just like blackmailing people was really good at getting folks to do what you want them to do, one might say it's happening at the highest level of our government today, where Russia might be blackmailing someone to do what they want. Anyway.
Well, who?
Anyway, the CIA believed they, but because the CIA believed that they might be able to mind control people, we got a series of ever increasingly bizarre operations with LSD that may have produced the Unabomber. Similarly, the CIA operation I bring to you today, Project Stargate, started with a rumor, or the Stargate Project, or a whole host of other names. We'll get into it. But it started with the rumor that the Soviets were spending as much as 60 million rubles, or $361, on a project on so-called psychotronic research. This is the technobabble term for the idea that to use electronic devices to beam ideas into people's heads with the effect of either harassing them or implanting trigger words and ideas. And
It's what we're
whatnot.
doing right now.
That's exactly
So
right. It's a long word for propaganda.
You're welcome.
Anyway.
Yep.
The CIA thought this might be possible because in 1953, the U.S. Embassy in Moscow was bombarded by microwaves. The U.S. believed that this was a mind control attempt. The KGB were unaware that they were attempting any kind of mind control. They simply were trying to eavesdrop on the embassy and maybe jam a few communications for fun, as the KGB do. So after a few years of letting MK Ultra run amok to try to figure out how to control people's minds, the CIA decided to take a different approach. In 1970, they started a program known as Scanate, all capital letters, a portmanteau of scan by coordinate. But instead of using technology or drugs, yeah, it's a terrible name. They're
usually pretty good at names.
They do. Well, here's the thing. As a little aside, the names of operations aren't supposed to have anything to do with what the operation is about.
Right, yeah, of course.
So it's like
They're supposed
whenever
to just be obfuscations, right?
exactly, yeah,
Project
MK
Blue
Ultra
Book.
means nothing, like at
Right.
all. All of that stuff. But
I
sometimes
mean, right, it means nothing, but it's cool as hell. MK Ultra.
yeah, well, MK is some designation, but then Ultra is just a random word they picked.
Cool. It's just a cool word.
Yeah. So they started this program, but instead of using the technology, they would approach individuals who reportedly had psychic powers. The CIA, in their documentation, were aware of multiple attempts to prove psychic powers existed. They, in fact, go through like a her story of attempts at psychic mind control or proving ESP. They looked at like telekinesis experiments in the 1900s and the 1800s, and ESP stuff, telepathy, and they documented all of those things up until this point. And they believed, after looking at all of that there might be some veracity to these accounts. They were particularly keen on figuring out how these powers, if real, could be applied to spycraft. And so eventually they landed on a psychic power known as remote viewing. In essence, remote viewing would be akin to what we call astral projection. In a nutshell, you send your mind out a great distance and can see landmarks, and in some versions you can manipulate things, in other versions you're just kind of like a passive observer, depending on your psychic level and skill.
What's your psychic level and skill?
I am not going to be tested here, Jim, but I would start exercising your mind shortly. This would be an obviously incredible asset for spies, right? Without having to risk another undercover agent, a remote viewer could peer into the Soviet research lab and steal those plans for their time machine. So the CIA began gathering individuals who claimed they had psychic powers, including future noted spoon bender Uri Geller, to experiment and test this possibility. The whole project was led by physicists Russell Targ and Harold Puthoff, two Chicago boys, and it turns out, notably, Puthoff took an interest in Scientology.
Nice.
So, he can't be easily conned. These tests started in 1972 at the Stanford Research Institute in Menlo Park, California, and would oftentimes be as simple as having a researcher holding a picture in one room while the psychic attempts to describe said picture in another. Okay?
Clever.
Guys, time to test your remote viewing capabilities.
All right.
It's a penis.
Are you ready? Oh, hold on.
You're so ahead, dude.
I saw it as clear as day. I don't know what to tell you.
We're okay. All right, hold on. I am going to go.
To your penis? Hold on to your penises, boys.
I'm going to go to a random image generator. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to look at it. And I'm going to ask one of yous to describe it. Are you ready?
Yep.
And chat, feel free to join in. Okay? We can all participate.
Let's see if y'all are psychics.
We'll see. All right. I have the picture.
Is fun and interactive. I like this.
Yeah, that's nice.
I am looking at the picture now. What do you see in your mind's eye, Jim?
Like a deer by a creek. There's some trees around, lots of green. There's lots of green animal. I think it's a deer. Could be a small moose. Smoose.
Reflection of Dio. Okay. All right. Chat, feel free to weigh in. what you think the picture might be.
Do I get a new picture?
You're going to get a different picture. Yeah.
Okay, I feel very influenced by the smooth. I think I could add.
I'm telling you.
Yours is going to be a picture of a cock.
I already called it, yeah.
It's true. You did already call it. All right. Are you guys ready?
Wait. Hold on. Let me think.
No. I haven't gotten to your picture yet, Patrick.
But I'm seeing something so vividly. I see water.
Okay.
I see something brown and oval, like an egg almost. Wait. There's ridges. Like a pine cone.
What do we see?
Osway.
Osway. God damn it.
So
God damn it, Patrick. No, there we are.
Look at that, dude.
Wow.
A pine cone.
A pine cone. Look at that. Look at that.
Psychic.
Somebody's a psychic. Well, we'll see. We'll see. The Osway. All right. Well, we'll try again. Generate another random picture. Go ahead. Patrick.
Okay.
What do you see in your mind's eye?
I see something red. I see a wheel. A wagon? Is it a wagon or a wheelbarrow? Ah, it's Palpatine.
Is it?
God.
All right, chat, what do you guys think? What do you see? What in your mind's eye? Summon it. Give you Jim, do you wanna weigh in?
I feel like I got thrashed last time.
Listen. You just gotta warm up, maybe.
All right. A bird, like a bird doing one of these, you know, when it goes down like for a fish, cruising through the sky.
Okay.
White, big bird, big white bird.
Big white bird.
Harold saw a beagle.
Beagle. Okay. Well, guys,
Cream cheese.
what we see here is not that. Not even a little bit close, guys.
Where's some red?
Even is that?
There is some red. There is some red. Yeah. It's an iguana. It's an iguana, guys.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's an iguana. Yeah.
It's trying to be.
Yeah. Or a chameleon. I'm sorry. It's a chameleon. Yeah. Listen, I'll give you guys one more. All right. We'll do one more.
All right, yeah.
One more. I'm looking.
You're looking?
See through my eyes.
It's
what do you see?
It's like a latte on a table at a little Parisian cafe.
I see the form of a woman. Sarah Michelle Gellar. She's doing cocaine out of a little spoon that she has on her necklace in the shape of a crucifix.
No, that's it. Patrick's right.
Suddenly, you guys, your wavelengths.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
My
I'm
ESP.
definitely seeing that also in my head.
The knobs. I had to turn the knobs.
Yeah.
No, guys,
think
it's whatever this is, actually. All right. So,
it's a metal fella.
That's right.
We were close, yeah.
Yeah, you were super duper close, guys.
That guy was looking for his Coke spoon. He dropped.
That's true. Yeah, he was looking for Sarah Michelle Gellar's Coke spoon, apparently.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
he's trying to be a gentleman.
Turns out
movies where ladies will like drop their handkerchief so someone will pick it up. That's what Sarah Michelle Gellar is famous for doing that with her Coke spoon, her crucifix Coke spoon. Oh no.
Well, according to the CIA, they had more accomplished, we'll say, remote viewers than I do, apparently.
What is that supposed to mean?
Whatever.
This includes a person by the name of Ingo Swann, which is an incredible name by itself. Ingo was, in fact, the person who coined the term remote viewing. As I will speak on Ingo's story here, you'll find out Ingo had a lot of say in what the CIA's remote viewing program would be, which you might find kind of odd considering he was a test subject. Anyway, Swann was one of the first psychics studied by the government for this program. Allegedly, he got his powers because he was an operating Thetan in the Church of Scientology.
There you go.
Yeah. This means that he could project his body, out-of-body experiences, all the works, baby. To commune with the dead. He's got super psychic powers and nary a Thetan or evil alien spirit in his body. He
must be so nice.
Yeah, I mean, right? He apparently was able to identify objects that were placed behind him on a shelf without seeing them directly. And I'm choosing my words very carefully.
Yeah. All right.
He did not notice, though, the numbers that were written in between those objects that you wouldn't be able to see with a reflection. Anyway, Swann suggested the government test remote viewing by giving psychics the coordinates on the planet and then having them describe what was there, much like they were a psychic version of Google Earth.
Correct.
Targ and Putoff, as well as Uri Geller, considered Swann the most powerful remote viewer in the program at the time. Targ and Putoff tested Swann by giving him 10 sets of 10 coordinates, asking him to describe what was there. According to Swann and the SRI, he was right 95% of the time.
Is he just like water?
Mm-hmm.
It's the ocean.
You're right.
I feel like if you picked random coordinates, I could be right about 70% of the time.
Well, you'll later on the
salt water.
The
fish nearby.
Spoiler alert: Targ and Putoff don't last super long.
Orca.
And they're Orca wearing a fish on its head.
Yeah, Orca with a fish hat.
That's right.
He was there when I was looking at him. Maybe he's gone.
Well, Targ and Putoff, they give him these 10 sets of 10 coordinates, asking him to describe what was there. According to Swann, right 95% of the time. Noticeably, only the last set of coordinates was actually disclosed in Targ and Putoff's like letter. They were or disclosures, like follow-up writings. So, you know, they didn't really show their work necessarily.
Sure.
But of those like 10 coordinates that they did show, notably Swann only had 7 what they described hits. And 2 neutrals and 1 miss. So you can do the math on exactly how accurate he was.
Also, what's neutral mean?
I did not understand that either. Admittedly, I didn't dive too deep into this guy because, why would you? He's a psychic.
Sure.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, he's got it.
So eventually, Targ and Putoff got to testing otherworldly locations as well as locations on the map. On April 27th, 1973, Targ and Putoff prompted Swann to describe Jupiter after Swann prompted them to prompt him to describe Jupiter. Yeah. This took place 6 years before the Voyager probe would take pictures of the planet for the first time. So, you know, putting that
perfect test.
Exactly. After 3, yeah, that's right. He presumably had enough time to run away when they discovered he was a fraud.
Why don't you ask me to describe Mordor?
Mm-hmm,
How about I could describe just being in the middle of the sun, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's hot. It's bright.
Oh, it's awful.
So hot and
it's
bright.
So hot.
So bright.
Oh man.
After a 3.5 minutes of silence, Swan described the features of Jupiter, which included crystals in the atmosphere, which notably is a feature of Jupiter that we would confirm with the Galileo spacecraft decades later. So, he got that right. He also described mountains on Jupiter, which maybe doesn't make sense for the gas giant Jupiter, but
I mean,
I don't know. I haven't been there. You haven't been there. That's right. We don't know. But anyway,
maybe there were huge turtles.
Giant turtles all the way down, man.
Yeah.
Well, presumably Yuri and the other psychics convinced Targ and Putoff because they began publishing papers in scientific journals claiming that they had seen remote viewing work. Again, that's where the 95% statistic, they stood behind that. The U.S. Department of Defense sent a University of Oregon professor of psychology, Ray Hyman, to check Targ and Putoff's work because they were like, hey, okay, this feels like bullshit. Hyman concluded,
they're like things that work, like real things that work, don't work 95% of the time.
Right. Doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
Ray Hyman particularly looked at the feats that Uri Geller was doing.
His feet?
Is the various psychic feats and also physical
Using
feat.
my mind, I will bend my toes.
I do it every day, man. It's tough.
Yeah, dude.
Some days harder than the others.
That's true.
He concluded that Geller was, in fact, and I quote, a complete fraud. I know.
No way.
Weird. Targ and Putoff subsequently lost their contracts with the government, but not their faith in Geller, and took his show on the road, leading to Yuri's brief fame, ruining cutlery across the country.
Sure.
This is literally how he got started, was this bullshit.
Cool. Good job, the CIA.
There's a joke here about Yuri being an Israeli telling lies to an Americans that I'm going to let everyone make for themselves, but I'm going to walk away from it. But this wasn't enough to convince the government to actually stop parapsychological research. They were still fully on board.
Just because everyone who's involved is a fraud doesn't mean that everyone who could be involved is a fraud.
Exactly. And presumably they were still semi-impressed with the descriptions of Jupiter. I don't know.
Sure.
They replaced Targ and Putoff with a man named Dale Graff at the SRI. Graff and the government looked at the unreliability of psychics to achieve results, not as an issue of psychic powers in general, but as an issue of training, and focus their efforts on strengthening people's ability to remote view. As Dale claims, he had a cadre of remote viewers of various levels of ability that he would train by having them describe places around Menlo Park with their brain. One day, a woman walked into his office and asked him, "Is this where you do the remote viewing?" This was particularly shocking to Dale because this was a secret project. He immediately believed that this woman, whose name is Rosemary
remotely
Smith,
viewed their remote viewing.
That's correct. She had used her psychic powers to find him. Rosemary was allegedly the best remote viewer Dale ever encountered. When in 1976, the government approached him to use remote viewers to find a missing Soviet airplane, Dale assigned her to the task. And I will let him speak for himself.
Hell yeah. My name is Dale.
Exactly. I'm Dale. Not inaccurate. Oh, whoops.
And I said, okay, here's a picture of the airplane.
That's not an
The
airplane.
task is, where can it be found? And that's all. And I didn't know where it was. I was only told it was an airplane. They showed me a picture of it, but I didn't recognize the markings of it. So, okay, I sat down and gave her the task. I said, okay, I relaxed, and she relaxed. And I just said, here's a picture of the airplane. Do whatever you can to find information that will allow us to find, that will permit the Air Force to locate the airplane. Well, she relaxed, and we're both sitting there quietly. I'm not saying much, and she's not doing much, just sitting there. Maybe 15 or 20 minutes went by. And then she drew a picture. She drew a map, which she called a map of the flight path. I said, here's what I see happening, that the airplane flew along a certain path, then it turned and went over here, crossing a big lake, and crashed. Said, well, sketch. So she drew the vision that she had seen. This was actually like a vision. And after she drew her map, I took it to the chief of the unit that was in charge of the search. And he looked at it and said, well, we don't know whether this is relevant or not. We'll take a look. And later that night, I get a call at home.
What are
said,
these scribbles? Weird.
Your map seems to match the general area of where the search team is looking. So we went over there that next morning, and she did another take on this. And this time she actually marked on the topographic map where she thought best matched what she saw in her dreamlike vision. And they put an X on the map, drew a line across that part of Africa, crossed a lake, and crashed in a certain area.
Whoa!
Put an X on the map.
Yeah, this is from
we
a
sent
talk
it to the field. And
giving.
with secure coordinates that we came up with, we sent it to the field, and the search team in Africa actually got the data. They were about to leave country because the team that was in there from the Foreign Technology Division, analysts, and the CIA, chief of station people, they were in there clandestinely. So the Air Force and the CIA were not supposed to be in the country at the time.
The country
And
of
this
Africa.
is the first time I realized that this was in Africa after I saw the map. So the team was about to leave, or had to leave the country, but instead they decided to take one more look for the crashed airplane, the Soviet bomber. The pilot had defected and was flying south, and south from Libya, until he ran out of fuel. Then he bailed out, and the natives saw the parachute, and they thought they heard a crash, and that's where the search team was looking. But the mark that she had put on the map was like 70 to 80 miles west across the lake, not anywhere near where the suspected search area was. But nevertheless, the helicopter team went over there and in that area. And when they landed in the clearing, within a few minutes, a native came out of the jungle carrying a piece of the wreckage. So had the helicopter not been there at that moment, they probably would not have even known the airplane was in the jungle.
Okay, so yes, that long-winded tale recounts how this woman, Rosemary Smith, basically found this missing Soviet plane after the pilot.
One piece of it.
Yeah, right. So yeah, this was.
What?
Rad dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, this was allegedly the greatest remote viewer next to Ingo Swann. This alleged success kept the government's interest in psychics for a time, though the project ended up shuffling around for a few different organizations. At the time, it started in the Army, it goes over to the CIA, goes over to the DIA. Basically, it just kind of gets handed off every so often because, well, this success or reported success seems kind of impressive. There was, at any given moment, up to 22 remote viewers who were being researched, and their results were less good, Oh, never mind. Uh-oh. Came and went.
Never minding the hay?
The hay?
Hey, guys. Oh, you know what?
Saying not
I
much.
rescind that hay.
Oh, not much. Oh, I see. I thought it was never mind.
Oh, I thought it was never mind also.
They were like, wait, you're talking about psychics? I'm out of here. This is not what I
As a remote
viewed.
viewer myself,
Right.
I won't stand this slander.
That's right.
Rad Dude, are you a remote viewer?
Yes. Are you reviewing
Can you
me
tell me about
remotely
the
with
place
your
where I'm sitting
mind?
right now? It's not this room you're looking at.
That's true. That is true. If anyone can accurately describe, no, that's actually too easy. A messy office in Austin, Texas.
It's a pile of garbage.
Yeah, I'm literally sitting on top of a pile of trash. Anyway, so yeah, there was up to 22 different psychics hanging around at the time at the SRI. Some of them were good at it. Some of them were bad. Some of them were being trained by Ingo Swann to have various superpowers. Anyway, I mean, it's fascinating that they thought that. According to Dale Graff, Rosemary did kind of develop a specialty for finding downed aircraft. And apparently she found a missing U.S. plane as well.
Nice.
Notably, his story also features well, the search area was looking over here, and then she was like, no, look over there, and then they found it, So, which, if I wasn't 1,010% sure this woman was a psychic, I'd say when they were told to look harder, the search teams found what they were looking for. So,
but well, you're just looking where a lazy person would look.
Yeah. Well,
Clearly,
clearly
you looked around it a little more.
I'm starting to suspect that
A psychic.
in a lot of cases, when it comes to finding missing aircraft, it's not going to be where you think it crashed. So
it's like your keys.
Yeah, it's like
you drop them, you hear them hit the ground, and you're like, "Well, I'm gonna look right where that sound came from." They're not where the sound came from. They're 7 feet away.
Yeah, exactly. They slipped and
Underneath
slid. That's right.
A table.
Right. That's right. Got some funny shit. Thought you guys might like. Well,
great.
There you go. No links in the chat. But you can join the Discord.
The Discord.
That's right. That's the Discord.
Or
link
you can
down below.
describe things in detail, or you can call us on the phone and tell us funny things we might like.
That's true. That's true.
That's right.
Apparently, President Carter was also offered Rosemary's psychic services to help him with the Iran hostage crisis, perhaps to locate said hostages. He didn't take her up on that or the CIA's offer. And guys, we all know how that turned out, so maybe he should have. As the project bounced around various government agencies, it also took on a host of different names, including, quote, Grill Flame, Operation Center Lane, and Operation Sunstreak. It was, in fact...
Sunstreak?
Yeah.
I like a good sunstreak,
Yeah. Take off all your
Hot
clothes.
outside. Yeah, just
do it at a
blast down the
baseball
road fully
game.
nude.
Yeah.
I just do it I do it past all the new housing developments.
And that's why you're driving down the property values.
Yeah, exactly. Gotta let them know.
You gotta fight gentrification any way you can with the tools that you have. It's during the Sunstreak days. Oh my God! Rad dude! You are rad as hell, dude. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Remember, guys, you can also...
Dio made me drink a Malort last night.
I did. That's true.
How much did it suck?
7.
Okay.
Yeah. That's right. Thank you for the sub. Cheers to you. This is a shot of Malort from my hometown, Chicago. can't wait to continue talking.
Look at him.
It does just hang out in your throat for a long time.
Oh yeah,
man.
It's the
Just hangs around.
The taste lingers in the doorway like a Midwesterner saying goodbye.
Yep.
Yeah.
You instantly want a cigarette.
Yeah.
I did last night. I did.
Last night, that is
immediately
what he
line up
did.
Afterwards.
He was like,
yeah, it was bad. Anyway, so it was during the Sunstreak days that the Martian mission that we are talking about today was actually launched.
Martian mission.
And I say we're talking about the Martian mission, but it's going to go so fast. So here's the actual documents. May 22nd, 1984. Method of site acquisition. Sealed envelope coupled with geographic coordinates, meaning that they just handed a psychic a sealed envelope with the following printed on a 3x5 card. The planet Mars. Time of interest, approximately 1 million years BC.
Oh.
That's right, guys. Not only is this a case where we traveled to Mars, but we traveled back in time as well.
I love that they're like just throwing fully untestable stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. That's how
guys.
That's how science works. You can't test it, so you just do whatever you can, and then you loosely record the results.
You know, it would be important information for the U.S. government to know. What was happening on Mars 1 billion years ago?
That's right. That's right.
We're going to base a lot of policy on this.
That's right. It's one of the U.S.'s greatest questions. Hell yes.
Where did that plane go? What was happening 1 billion years ago on Mars?
That's right. That's right. Listen, you get it. You could run the CIA, Jim.
I could. I would crush running the CIA.
Should
Are you kidding? Donald Trump, if you're watching, we know you're a fan. We know you're a fan.
You're on the Epstein list, and
you
also
need a new head of the CIA.
Turn yourself in.
This guy. I'm dumb as hell. I'll make all the wrong decisions. I'll drive it into the ground. That's what you like.
They got rid of Mars MLK. That's exactly what they did. All right. So you can actually read this document on the CIA website, which is just a wild thing. A lot of Stargate papers are up on the CIA website. They all got declassified in 1995. But you know, I'll summarize because I did definitely pore over this one. This one is a doozy. The psychic reportedly saw violent dust storms, ochre-covered sand or colored sand, ochre-covered sand, ochre, Mars, ochre from miles. You can see. Fried, boiled, any kind of okra you could possibly want. No,
but only 1 billion years ago. It's all gone. It's all gone now.
It's gone now.
Sorry about the okra fields.
He also saw tall pyramids. An idea again, referencing the aforementioned John Carpenter of Mars. Carter of Mars. And you know what else he saw, guys? Can you guess?
Martians.
He sure did. He saw Martians. That's right. According to the psychic,
Martians.
According to the psychic, who might have been Ingo Swann, might have been some other guy, might have been the guy George Clooney played in The Men Who Stare at Goats. We don't know. It's not said in this paper, but anyway, they were tall Martians and they wore silky clothing. They appeared as shadowy impressions of people, kind of indicating that they were kind of ethereal in nature. Because that's right, they were ghost aliens, guys. Ghost Martians of Mars. That's right. There's where John Carpenter comes in. They told the psychic that they were a dying race, and they were pretty calm about it, all things considered. They were philosophical about it, according to the psychic. Perhaps because they had sent a mission out into space in order to find another world, somewhere to live. So, you know, I guess maybe the one they were like, it's okay that I die. The Martian he talked to was like, it's all right if I die because there's Martians up there. Continuing to Martian.
I was always a pretty shitty Martian anyway.
If I'm being honest, I'm a pretty crappy Martian.
The other Martians, they'll hold it down. They don't miss me.
Yeah, I see. I got into content creation, and I had this idea for baby crime boss of Martians.
Baby Martian mafia members.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got a zappy laser gun in his diaper.
That's right. It's coming back. Callbacks come in threes too, right? Anyway,
coming at us with the fresh ideas.
Apparently, also this Martian thought, you gotta remember, according to the psychic, he's looking at a Martian and everyone's shocked, but also the Martian's looking at him and going like, "What the fuck?" But apparently,
what are you, some kind of a ghost? No, I'm astral projecting. Are you some kind of a ghost?
Yeah, kinda, sorta.
We don't have psychics.
It's really unclear. Anyway, the Martian thought our psychic was some sort of hallucination, so it didn't really affect any kind of time travel-y things or whatever. The Martian apparently was just like, "Oh God, I'm having another hallucination," and then
this is just where my spirit goes when I'm on DMT.
That's right. So yeah.
All of us that you see here right now, we're in the jungles of Brazil.
But yes, it was just like John Carpenter's worst movie. And they also dove deep underground, viewing strange Martian aqueduct systems and radiation emanating from the ground. Obviously, this momentous occasion was kept secret by the DIA, who was in charge at the time, who presumably didn't want it getting out that Martians existed.
CIA is just one better than CIA? Is that what that is?
It's just different. It's just different CIA.
It's the secret
different
CIA.
Set of Jagoffs.
The DIA. I don't really know the distinction, if I'm being honest, and I think that's by design.
Yeah, for sure.
The Defense Intelligence Agency. So presumably they're the other hot side of the.
They're
coin.
like the militarized. They're like DARPA. DARPA's.
Yes.
Probably
yes.
With them. Yeah.
So. They apparently DIA didn't want it getting out that Martians existed because
what if we get scared of going to Mars?
I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. They didn't want people to find out there were Martians, much less Martians a million years ago.
They were like, well, if people find out that there's other creatures on a planet so close to ours, then the Cold War might end.
Right.
Maybe Earth will have a common enemy and we'll all get along. Not in the CIA's
It'll
playbook.
be just like that Watchmen comic book.
Exactly.
Which wasn't around yet, but
which Alan Moore was currently writing.
Actually, yeah, probably. I think he was currently writing it at the time. This is 1984, after all, right? So, anyway. Eventually, the whole project came under. Go ahead.
Someone was astrally watching him write. They were like, "We got to check in on Moore. I think he does magic."
I think Moore was probably astrally projecting this whole into the DIA. You know,
into the DIA
with his weird snake god and chaos magic.
Yeah, exactly.
Which will be another episode in the future. Anyway. Eventually, the whole projects and all the psychic research came under the new moniker Stargate because they wanted it to sound cool. It was also transferred back to CIA control. The CIA immediately did an audit and presumably said, "Oh shit, we're still doing this?" This was 1995, and by golly, the whole idea of psychic research was rapidly changing.
They were like, we have drones.
Yeah. We're like,
we can just fly a thing somewhere and look at it.
We have drones now. Yeah, they quickly shuttered the whole thing in 1995 and unclassified a whole bunch of documents, including the one on screen, including the transcripts here of the Martian exploration. You can totally read it. It is a hoot. That's all I can say about that. Eventually, folks like Dale Graff went on the road to tell everyone about their psychic shenanigans. You guys saw a clip earlier. And there's also a whole cadre of other people who claim to be psychic super soldiers trained by Ingo Swann. Again, these are the men who stare at goats, who reportedly could use their psychic powers to stop animals' hearts, and with the goal of creating a super soldier that could just kill people with their mind.
Weirdly, it only worked on fainting goats.
I think it only, yeah, that's right. It only worked on fainting goats and like small hamsters. So
delicious
cooey. Yeah, it was not real. It was real, but it wasn't real.
It really happened.
It really happened. Yeah, it's shockingly how much time and effort they actually spent on this project. Budgets were reportedly anywhere between $2 million and $10 million per year for doing all this crap. And again, like I mentioned earlier, at the height of psychic super soldiers around, there were only about 20 of them, and most of them weren't very good at it. So that's where your tax dollars went for a little while. That's right.
Misnomer.
Cool. Anyway, if you want to know more about the psychic super soldier side of things, you can go look at the Men Who Stare at Goats. I personally find fascinating the astral projecting into Mars bits of this.
Oh, yeah.
And we haven't even touched on the gateway experience, which I will do a whole thing on later, but is also related to this tangentially. Now, all this is to say, after reading all this, just consider this for a minute. The CIA is invested in its presentation. And I think a lot of conspiracy theorists don't consciously think about what that actually means. Because like fascists, the CIA both want to appear super powerful and super weak at the same time. They want to be, in order to be an effective espionage organization, you need to present itself as being all-seeing and all-watching, but also unpredictable and inept. Okay? Yeah. Because then everyone's guessing, and nobody knows what you're really doing. And this is because they want to just be over and underestimated and deploy whatever those feelings they need for whatever project they're doing. So we know that the CIA has supported numerous coups across the globe, looking at Iran, but we also know that that often backfires, also looking at Iran. So we acknowledge how awesomely powerful that it is to be able to do that, overthrow a government, but also how incredibly bad at managing it they are at the same time. And things like this Project Stargate, I feel, might be one way that they try to make you underestimate them. Because by golly, if these guys really thought that Uri Geller was bending spoons with his fucking mind,
right?
we didn't just get fucked in 2016 and 2024. We got fucked in 1970, guys. We have been lost.
It took some pretty big names, pretty big thinkers and scientific names to disprove Uri Geller. It took Johnny Carson.
Yeah. James Randi.
James Randi.
Yeah, the finest
You know?
mind of our generation.
Real big hitters.
Yeah.
Real big hitters.
Oh, yeah.
The CIA couldn't swing money like that.
No. Stanford couldn't produce a brain smart enough to stop.
To think about a way to test that scientifically.
Yeah. It is shocking. Almost, you got to, that's what I'm saying. My true conspiracy with all this is that they were intentionally stupid at every moment here. So,
I think they were optimistic and then happy to portray themselves as being dumb. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it is also the case that, like, how much time do you devote to figuring out whether psychics work? Like,
right.
You know,
I mean, less time than they did, but, you know, more than none.
And arguably, all that work had already been done. Because, like, literally, if you pull up the Stargate, like, documents, it literally starts with them being like, yeah, you know, some people looked into this in the 1800s. And,
right.
There's some credible evidence. There's so much, well, we can't get anything for certain, but it seems credible. Like, there's just a lot of that. And again, I think it's kind of by design. Because also it's like, I gotta wonder, you know, if you're a Soviet spy and you're looking around and you're like, Project Stargate.
I'm not.
Project Stargate. That sounds intriguing.
Right.
And you steal that as opposed to, you know, the bomb plans. then you're coming back looking like a fool. You know, like,
truth.
You know. So, yeah, that's it. That's Project Stargate, guys. Again, I'll probably dive into the Gateway experience at some point, mostly because I have all those tapes. So, yeah. Rad dude, we're probably actually about to wrap up here in a second. So, or not in a second, but in a few minutes, because we are about reaching the end of our show.
Why do you ask, Rad dude?
Yeah, why do you ask? Hit us.
What are you hoping for?
What do you want? What would you like? Tell me.
We'll never know.
What you are seeing in your future, potential future.
Yeah, psychic it out, baby.
That's right.
Tell me where you were 1 billion years ago.
Now, Jim, 1 billion is silly. It was merely a million.
Oh, sorry.
You got some funny shit for us before you end. Okay. I want you keep in mind you cannot post links in the chat, but if you post in the Discord, that's the Discord link down below. You might be able to do it. But anyway, Jim, I know you also prepped one.
I do have one prepped.
But
I do
have
something
got
for you.
something for you.
But I think we'll probably save that for next week. Sounds good, guys?
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
we could do another two-parter. You can do Gateway, and I'll do mine.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I don't know, man. I kind of want to just play the Gateway experience tapes on stream and just see what happens.
Right.
I feel like
Great,
maybe
yeah.
that's
Fuck it.
responsible, but
Let's see what happens,
also,
baby. Maybe we'll mind control everybody.
Have we watched King of the Hill? I have watched King of the Hill, yes. Not the new season, but I have watched the classics. But yeah. Next week, we will be...
Next week, Harold. Yeah, next week we'll come back. We'll do my CI. Oh, unless you want to... Was there a different thing we had planned next week?
Did we have another thing planned?
I don't...
Probably.
I don't know.
What do we do?
I don't know.
What do we ever do on this stream?
I'm happy to do this to keep the CIA train rolling.
Oh, we were just gonna do a video game night, so let's just we can kick that
perfect.
down. Yeah,
kick that down the road.
That's right. So one of the screenwriter's real last name is Hiscock. Nice. So Weekly Weirds are on Sundays now. They are on Sundays at 6 p.m. We're flirting with.
George, it is the best part of the show.
Yeah.
It's the best part of the show.
That's right. It's always wrapping up.
Patrick, could you check? Yeah.
Yeah. Patrick, what are we doing next week? I don't fucking know.
Oh, yeah. And I'm the most prepared with this shit, man.
That is accurate, guys.
I couldn't remember what we were doing this week 2 days ago.
That is also accurate, guys. I feel like I'm somewhere in between these two where I know what's happening, and yet I still haven't prepared in enough time.
Oh my God, some of the things we decided to do.
Norm Hiscock.
Oh, Norm Hiscock's been around forever. He was on Kids in the Hall. He's on. He's written on a bunch of comedy stuff. He's probably funny.
There you go. I would hope so with a name like Norm Hiscock.
Right.
I feel like you're kind of forced to be funny. Right? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, so next week, are you going to give us a little bit of a teaser for what you're going to talk about next week, Jim? Or are you going to continue to fish?
I wrote about the CIA. That's right, folks.
Whoa, shocking.
What?
Yeah. You think they're just a bunch of helpers making our government function better and do things better around the world. But sometimes they make choices that are bordering on comical and inept and sometimes very evil. I'm going to talk a little bit about the CIA's connection with New Age thought. That's what I'm going to talk about.
Okay.
Nice.
So buckle up, buttercups.
I'm strapped in. I'm ready for some intense New Age thinking. Are we talking crystals?
We're going to talk about salt crystals.
Hell yeah.
And astrology. I'm not actually going to go that deep into like concepts within New Age thought. We're just going to talk about where it comes from. I'm going to give you a lot more background than you want.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's what we like here. We do our research. Except when we don't, and we only talk about half of Project Stargate instead of the other half, which is arguably more interesting.
That is our brand.
It's true. That is true. That is true.
Let's
oh my
talk
God.
about the less interesting part of it.
Oh, I just gave myself a fright. I clicked over to my other screen to the tab
And that lady's still
to Dale Graff's old face. Scared the Jesus out of me. Good God. Rad dude, very focused on his cock.
Yeah, his cock. I imagine I imagine by the time you're being woken up from surgery, you're probably used to it, you know?
Right. Can you imagine waking up from surgery and being like, oh my God, now my name is his cock? How did that happen?
Yeah, they change your name.
Yeah, that's right. They can do anything they want to you when you're under anesthesia, you know?
Yeah, you'll sign anything.
They can replace her cock with his cock.
It's true.
You know?
I'd like to make comment about being compared to Norman Reedus because
Wait, when did that happen? Where'd that happen?
Oh, yeah. Linja, if you look at Harold the Header, she said that I look like Norman Reedus.
All right.
And I don't agree. I think that my hair is more of a, what's his name? Anton Chigurh kind of affair going on. You know what I mean? Like,
I look more like a sociopath.
Yeah.
Is he the flip a coin murderer?
Because it bobs like Mary Tyler Moore at the bottom a little. Because I need to cut it. But thank you.
George Hiscock. Yeah, Norm Hiscock.
I'm looking up Norman Reedus. Oh, I could kind of see it.
I could kind of see it too, with the tattoos and the sleeveless. I can see it.
You're less squinty.
The weirdest thing about Norm Hiscock,
What do you
Rad
mean?
Dude, is that their name used to be Weird Hercock. Then they
He was
went
like,
into
thank
surgery.
God, Norm Hiscock. Much easier to live with.
I suppose it should have been Weird Her Vagina instead of Norm Hiscock. I'll do it next time. Next time this comes up.
Yeah. Pack it away.
I'll pack his cock away.
Norm Hiscock.
Hiscock and Associates. Her cock is never weird, guys. That's correct.
Sure.
That is correct. Strange her vulva. That's a term. Now we're just at the end of the show when we linger like a bad smell. People don't say vulva enough.
I agree. I correct people all the time.
Right.
People are always talking about vulval regions when they're saying vagina.
That's
You're
true.
like, you don't mean vagina, dude. You don't mean vagina.
It'd be like if you were trying to talk about somebody's ball sack and you kept referring to it as a dick. It's totally wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Scientifically inaccurate. Could be Ben Hiscock. That's right. The vulva segment is my favorite part of the show. That's right.
Favorite part every week.
Me too.
Hey guys, we made it to the vulva hours.
Should I make a conscious effort to say vulva every stream the same way I make a conscious effort to say nettled every stream?
Yeah.
God damn it.
Absolutely.
That vulva really nettled me.
She said, I got cut off in traffic by some guy driving a Volvo.
Fuel it up.
All right.
I drop.
We never know. Yeah, that's right. Guys, if you're not already following us on YouTube at This Week in Weird on YouTube, go ahead and give us a follow. That would be super helpful.
Please.
We just spun off the This Week in Weird as a YouTube channel all by itself, so it's no longer on DOTV. So if you prefer YouTube for whatever reason, please jump on over there. Also, just like hit the subscribe, help us out. That's it's nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, we'll be back next week. We'll be touching on the new age stuff with Jim.
We're gonna touch it.
That's
We're gonna
right.
Touch it.
We're also going to give you a week, This Week in Weird, and all your news updates about the weirdest news of the week. Yeah. And over
We'll tell you
this
about
week,
animals and people.
That's
and
right.
How they hate each other.
That's right.
That's right. And then this week I will be streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays at 11 a.m. Central for the gaming content.
Too early.
So, there was nothing there. I think you went to the wrong one. Did you? Is this correct? There's. Like,
I mean, it's pretty empty.
I mean, it's pretty empty. We just started, but we got two. We got two videos there.
Yeah.
Yo, it was me for a second. Anyway, yeah, we just started it. We're gonna start uploading stuff on there. But yeah, this is the end of the show, guys. So we should end the show now. Jim, how do we end the show?
I just found this sweet pocket lint in my pocket. Ooh.
Nice.
Add that to the collection.
Well, cool.
Bye.
Wait, we should raid somebody.
Oh, we should raid.
Now we're really lingering like a bad smell.
We got Egbert. We got.
Oh yeah, let's go. Egbert hit me up a million times, so let's just fucking raid out to Egbert. So now he knows that we're done. He's probably still playing Peak. He's probably betraying his friends. Because that's all he ever does on that game. I'm not mad about it. Dang. Got him. Anyway, guys, go say hi to Egbert for me. And yeah. And we'll catch you on the flip-flop.
We'll see you next week.
Also, go there too.
Oh,
There's
thanks.
the other weekly weird stuff there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely more weekly weird stuff on there right now. But we're going to migrate over. We're going to get there.
That's right.
And we're going to get over to Egbert's stream. Right about... Okay, yes, I won.